Why is this hating me, dude? Now let's try live streamer twitch.tv/SeanCass source. No streams found. Twitch.tv/ oh, well, I can't do that. Live streamer. Oh, okay, I am. Cool. Live streamer. Perfect. How is volume? How is my voice compared to the game? I gotta click a button here, this button, and then this button. Okay. Yo, the freebie. That doesn't matter. This is just practice. And not a speedrun either. I probably won't be going too hardcore on the speedrun stuff. Voice is good, okay. But for the sake of getting to Johnny quickly, to practice. Haven't done this in a long time. Put everybody to sleep. Well, not everybody, just the little guys there. Swear to God, this sleepy bomb always freebies. Alright, here we go. There it is. Oh, this is just a save file. I'm gonna start from a new game when I actually start. I said I would start at 10, so this is just a test, I guess. Yeah, it did 866 damage. Dude, it's free, man. It's really easy. You actually just have to sit down for like... I've heard various stories. The way I did it was when I first got my Super Nintendo. This was 2 years ago. One of the only games I had on it was this, and I wanted to speedrun it. And so I knew that 100 super jumps was going to be a barrier. And so I just sat down and played the game following the speed run up until this point, and I got super jump, and then I left, and I just went to like the first area. It has spiky enemies. You do 0 damage to them when you jump on them, and there's a mushroom that respawns in a treasure box there. I think it's one of the only ones that actually respawns. But I would just try on the spiky. It took me like a couple hours of just trying and not giving up to eventually get it. I think really early on I got into the 40s, and so that's what gave me like the confidence to keep going, I guess. Is like, if I can get 40, I can do 100. Like, if it's a lot more than 20, then I can do it. And I think anybody can. They just don't, when they play this game, they're not really interested in sitting down for possibly hours and attempting to get it. Which is fair. But alright, it's getting close to 10. I need to put like a hat on or something because my headset's falling off. Alright, there we go. Oh man, which level 16 file do I get rid of? I think we'll keep gay for tomorrow and delete LCC. I mean, why not RRR, right? Yeah, man. Oh, you can't do it here? I guess it's just in the menu. I'll show that off in a little bit. Whoa, what the fuck just happened, dude? Oh, what have I done? Okay. That was crazy. I meant to like drag a window, and I ended up dragging my taskbar halfway up the screen. Let's attempt just doing it that way. Okay. Actually wanted to bring up an informational document just so I don't miss anything along the way that I want to do. It's hard to remember everything. That's some kind of a guide. I wonder if my frame rate is dropping. Shouldn't be. I goofed up too. I should open this in some kind of a browser so I don't modify it accidentally. Open with. Choose a default program. I don't think I want. Okay, yeah. Much better. Cool. I guess it's time to begin then. 10 o'clock it is. Let me put Discord on voice activity so I don't have to push to talk for it. Voice. That should be fine. So yeah, Super Mario RPG. Most people pretty familiar with this game. Some don't even know it exists. neat little game. What's cool about it is, if you're unaware, it has action commands, much like many of the other Mario RPGs that came after this one. This was the first they made, and it was a collaboration with Squaresoft. So you won't see me making use of it yet, I guess, but you can time attacks and time blocks when other enemies attack you. You can only block physical attacks. Like, these guys are punching me, that would be a physical attack, but I've got plenty of life. Really, some of the other ones are good, Texas. I've played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga and Paper Mario. I haven't played any of the newer ones just because I haven't really had access to emulate them. DS emulators aren't exactly easy to run. Neither is Dolphin if you have a crappy computer. I would play Thousand Year Door though. Some of the other Mario and Luigi games. What I do like about this game is Bowser finally gets like a personality outside of just jumping and shooting fire at you. Mario is typically what you would have thought he would have been, so is Peach. And Peach kind of keeps up the same character in Mario 64 with her opening letter. But Bowser never really had like a definitive personality. I guess outside there was a cartoon, but he's not quite the same way as he is in the cartoon. And he has some really good lines. Some of my favorite in the game. I'm so used to advancing through the text quickly that I should try to not go as quickly. I think I was just gonna give her to you. This is it, which is a big speedrun meme for this game. But yeah, here's one of the first great lines of the game. Funga, foiled again. I think it was Ted Woosley who did this game. He is, but he's a little more, I guess, he's very, a vulnerable kind of guy. He tries to act like a hard motherfucker, but, clearly he's not so infallible as he'd like to keep his image. And it just slowly becomes more and more apparent throughout the game that even the characters notice it, but let him be. Fun fact, the sword clanging into the castle there is one of the most satisfying sound effects in all of video games. Ching! So good. So I'm gonna hopefully, I guess as far as 100% goes, I'm gonna get every unique piece of equipment and keep it in my inventory. Gonna try to pick up every like depletable thing, so chests that don't get refilled, stuff laying around on the ground that you can just pick up, that kind of a thing, and fight all the bosses that I can. There is one boss I can't fight, and it's because I want to get the amulet, and if you get the amulet, you don't get to fight Booster. However, I think the amulet's a little bit more useful overall, so I'm just gonna go that route with it rather than trying to fight Booster. 'Cause Booster's actually pretty tough. Yeah, I'm not gonna save there. Thank you. The creation of Vista Hill. I'll be doing stuff like mini games as well, because the different items are also going to be a thing. So I'll have to do Lamb's Lure and all that other fun stuff. There's lots of stuff to do in this game, I guess. What is this pixel? So Toad told us to go and get Toadstool from Bowser's Keep, and we went there. It broke the bridge. Yeah, I have some notes up here to make sure, hopefully, that I don't miss anything. There's only one permanently missable thing in the game, and I know exactly where it is. And I'll save before that, just in case I miss it, but it doesn't involve platforming. I'm not going to do the tutorials because I know exactly what I'm doing. Right, so our goal is to make it to Mushroom Kingdom. We have to go through Mushroom Way for that. Toad has told us that there's a shitload of monsters there now that didn't used to be there. And I'm not going to fight any of them. But I am going to try and deplete these chests. We're going to save Toad too, so we will be fighting the stuff to save Toad. Try not to take any damage here, but the Saga games, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, is really fun. Wait for you to pass by. Neat little trick, if you jump on the edge of this flower, you can get up here without triggering him, but sadly I need to trigger him anyway because we gotta save Toad. Or trigger the battle with him. Like I said before, I could be timing my attack. Oh, get off of here. Damn it. Just gonna run away from these guys. Figured the game would let me go since I haven't run yet. And then I ran into this guy because I didn't jump down. That's alright, I'll just jump on him. Get some free jump training in. Jump is an interesting stat for Mario. The more every 2 times you use it, it gains an attack point, and I think it caps at like a bonus of 100 or something like that. So once you've jumped 200 times or whatever, you have your maximum bonus. Perhaps it's just 100 and you get a maximum bonus of 50, but it is quite useful. How do freebies work? Good question. I don't know the exact numbers. What I do know is that most of the items in the game are considered normal items, and then there's a special bracket of items that are special, that are like called rare items or unique items, stuff like rock candy and Caro Cola. What else can really... red essence goes in there too. And those have a smaller percentage. I want to say that it's 14% for the rare ones, and it's 25% chance for normal items to freebie. That it's just a flat rate. There's no timing it. There's no anything like that. So I jump on this guy once, block these guys, jump on the other guy, and now all I need to do is just an unarmed attack, and that'll be 50 damage and kill him. Now this other guy here is gonna use like a defense up, Valor up is what it's called. So I know I won't die. Even if I was on 1 hit point, I could still do that and not worry about dying, because he'll always Valor up when his brother dies. And then just one more jump, that'll kill him. Super easy fight. Can't get too crazy with the strategies early on, at least. I actually don't. The early game is easier to remember because there's just not going on, not as much going on with it. But towards the end game, it won't be looking this solid. So we get the hammer from them. It's got the Hammer Bros insignia on it. Off to Mushroom Kingdom. So there's a bunch of people here. And this will be the first time we'll see some hidden items. But what do I want to buy? I want to buy... eight honey syrups. Wow. Oh, of course. I don't have the money for that. First, I have to sell this flower jar. I know what you're thinking. If you know what flower jars and flower tabs do, they raise your total FP. I won't be maxing out my FP. Most likely. It's just unnecessary. You really don't need that much. And those items sell for a lot of money. Like, I have 300 coins in Mushroom Kingdom right now. Pretty solid. I can't have one of each item because the item inventory is limited. I don't plan to sell any equipment. But that also assumes that I have enough space for that. I've never actually done this before, so I don't know if I have enough room in my equipment menu to have one of everything. If that makes sense. So if that's the case, I will be keeping only like stuff that can't be bought out. That'll be prioritized. And same thing for the item menu. There are some unique items that I will be keeping in my inventory, which will limit my inventory as well. But alright, back to the honey syrups. I need those pick-me-ups. 8 pick-me-ups. 4 able juices. Shirt, pants, jump shoes, antidote pin. Alright, now I gotta go down here and get these hidden chests. One's above her head. She talks to me. I could wait for her to walk over, because you need to jump on her head to get to it, but the better way is to just keep reloading the room and hope she starts walking towards this right corner, like that. Oh, but she juked me. This is actually pretty good. Yeah, she usually goes, oh, I need to be on her head, though. Okay, here we go. Got it. So done in there. I'm going to save really quick. There's not much else I can do just yet in Mushroom Kingdom. See you later, factory file. We're back to level 1. So here Toad talks to me and he's like, holy shit, you're here, you made it. But if you run and jump on his head and then jump up here, this is the only time you can get to this dumbass box. And the worst thing is later there's an item called the signal ring. And if somebody who's in your party has it equipped, anytime you enter a room that has a hidden chest, it will signal, it'll make like a sound. And you'll keep coming back here like on your first playthrough or whatever every time you come here, and the damn signal ring will go off and you'll look all around this room and just have no fucking idea. And maybe you'll have an inkling to like let an NPC wander over here and try and jump up here, but they actually put up an invisible wall. So this chest is still here, but for whatever reason, after this scene, next scene happens, or once Toad goes through that door, you're screwed. You can't, the invisible wall goes up and you can't get up here. It's really dumb. I don't know why they decided to put up an invisible wall in the first place, since you can later get like an NPC to walk over here eventually. You can block their way sort of until they decide to walk up here. But yeah, we got it, so away we go. Now it's time for a lot of boring talk. Basically, we're just gonna recap everything that's happened thus far for the Chancellor. Let him know that we have no idea where Peach is, we have no idea where Bowser is, and that we can't get to Bowser's Keep. So I guess now that I've explained this whole scene, one Mario related thing, or this game related thing I want to talk about is I think it's fantastic that Mario doesn't speak the whole time, and instead he's just able to transform into other people and, and literally polymorph into them. Also, he does make sounds, and that's just for Peach, and she sounds like a goddamn like fire hydrant, like a ambulance coming down the road. Like a British or like German ambulance though. They have like those weird different sirens there in the Europes. The other thing though is I got out of watching. I do mostly speedruns myself and watch mostly speedruns myself. I fucking can't stand people that try and voice act one more so, but just like you don't have to read the text for me, dude. Like the rest of us watching can read English, and most people don't progress, like aren't mashing through all of the text boxes anyway. Like, man, can we like make it a cognizant effort to a cognitive effort to stop this shit, man? Like, jeez, I know some people I guess like that, but oh, I just took a fucking... No, got the goddamn tutorial because I haven't equipped anything yet. Like, it's okay if you want to read specific lines that you like, you want to point them out, that's cool. Like, you know what I mean? It's completely different than every single line in the video game. I don't need it. It's just, and you're just not good at voice acting most of the time, like almost all the time. Everybody's trash at it. They might be good at like one character in the game, and then they try and do girls and do like the patented, like if it's a dude trying to voice act a girl, they do the patented like Mrs. Doubtfire for every fucking girl in the game. Oh, it just gets so trying after a while. So yeah, I did forget to equip before, and that got me that stupid tutorial. But we're gonna give him the hammer, the shirt, and the jump shoes. The jump shoes not only power up my jump power, but they also make me spin while I'm jumping. In any of the jumps, not just the regular jump. They also make super jump and ultra jump make Mario come twirling down, and it makes it impossible to time. Regular jump is fine, but oh my god, I like to get the jump shoes off as soon as I have a better viable option for Mario, which will be the amulet later. Pretty much, that's what I feel like saying, but I don't like to be rude. Not that, of all things, being rude is the worst. But that's just me. Sometimes people need to be told. It's like, dude, I don't know. I feel like a lot of channels just don't get off the ground too because they're trying to be like a Let's Play, and it's a live stream. It's not a Let's Play on YouTube. You know what I mean? People are there for you, not just for the game. They want to see you play the game. They don't want you to read the game and act the game out. That's what I think, at least. But alright, we met Mallow, and Mallow is the worst character in the game. I'm going to use him only when I have to. Namely because he's got good magic, but he starts out at a much lower level. And Peach in general just gets a better magic stat, and there's a way around needing Mallow as an attack caster. Pretty much no. There is a very recent appearance of Geno in a way, but Yeah. So how do I say this? SquareSoft and Nintendo did not get do not get along. Like I don't know how they pulled off. It wasn't until Smash 4 that they started having Square back, I guess. I don't know about modern games if SquareSoft has begun to make games for Wii or anything, the Switch, whatever it may be. But let's see here. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. Yep, we can go to Bandit's Way. Um, but yeah, as far as that goes, Smash 4 has Cloud, first of all, but they also have like you can make like a Wii Me character, like a custom character, and they have different clothes that you can get for your custom character, and one of them is a Geno outfit, so you can get a Geno head and the hat and the cape and everything like that, or body or whatever, and play as Geno that way, but he doesn't get like special Geno attacks or anything. He just has the standard stuff that all the other custom characters can choose from. Mallow has never been back. There's been nothing of Mallow. Oh, this guy left his bazooka at home, so he wasn't able to catch Croco. So the reason why we met Mallow here is he's crying because he's getting bullied by this purple dinosaur in a top hat. And so we tell him we will help him retrieve the stolen coin. Croco stole his coin, stole Mallow's coin, which is actually Mallow's grandfather's coin. Mallow was sent to Mushroom Kingdom to buy something with that coin, and had it stolen before he was able to buy anything. Again, not going to worry about fighting stuff, don't need to. Will save though in case I run into something and then can't run away. Barney the bully, dude. You got that right. Don't need these coins, but they do not respawn ever, so I guess that's part of 100%. Here's one of the other hidden chests, Caracola. So gotta grab this mushroom up here as it doesn't respawn. I don't think it's right here, is it? Nope. Instead I'm running into a spiky. It's the next inlet. Good thing the game let me run away. It's actually relatively generous about running away. Yeah, here we go. I think I can get this without fighting him. I'm going to try a trick to get this. There's a star in this chest here, and then there's another chest to the right side. You're intended to take these spinning platforms over there and get this chest, but I think you have 2 frames, or is it 2 frames or is it like 5 frames? I forget if it's more or less forgiving than 3 frames to jump off the top of an enemy with a star, and they function as flat ground, and so you can actually get a second jump off of them and be able to hit the box. And even if you get that jump, if the treasure chest isn't in the right rotation, or the guys are not there, yeah, I was unable to get it. I'm gonna try to get as many dogs as I can. That was not very many. Taking special on Mario, I know a lot of people tend to take attack with him mostly, but I'm relatively proficient in jumping, so I'll be making use of his jumps. And that is how you power up his jumps, for sure. Get that chest. Try not to run into any Goombas or anything. Aww. I'm getting owned by this guy. Unbelievable. Here we go. You gotta approach him from the rear. He's gonna see me. Oh, he didn't see me. You can also do stuff like that. His range of vision is pretty poor. I guess not crocodiles. Dinosaurs can't see very well, so you can just kind of walk around his side. How much do you get per star hit? Good question. Each star is different. So they have a set value. That star is 1 experience point per enemy. The next one in the sewers is 2 experience points per enemy. Then I believe in the next one, which is the mines, I think it's 4 per enemy. So it works like that. Even in Land's End, where there's almost 2 stars back to back, those are both separate values. The one that you don't purchase, the one that's just sitting there, is a lot more experience per enemy than the one that you can purchase for 400 coins from the what the hell are they called? Sorcerers or whatever, the hooded mages. But alright, so pretty easy fight here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to get the I forgot to go back and get the flower. That's gonna change things, but okay. Defend. Bombs are bad. I can't block them, and 2 of them will kill anyone here. But I'm gonna leave Mario almost dead, and just hope that Croco does regular attacks the rest of the fight. Use a honey syrup here. Almost out of flower points. I'm getting lucky. Croco timing is like he runs into you and then he bounces off and like comes to a stop moving backwards. You want to wait to press the button like right as you see him stopping. You don't want to hit the button when he's colliding with you. Now. How many? Yeah, I don't want to syrup yet. I want to defend. He's gonna use weird mushroom. Now I'm gonna honey syrup. And the fight is pretty much done. That's nice, nobody died. So there's our coin. It doesn't look like the other coins though, it's green. Which is important, because there's actually 2 currencies in this game. Regular coins and frog coins. And they are not interchangeable. And frog coins can only be spent in a couple places. It doesn't tell me what the hell to do with Malo's level up. Oh, pick SP for Malo always. Easy enough. And I jumped, okay, that was stupid. I gotta go back this way now, because I have to go get that treasure chest. It was just, little brain fart. That's alright though, getting back, this place is pretty small, and then I can just take the trampoline again. Or see, we're already back. Too close, man. You're too close. Alright, there we go. Oh boy. Alright. Time to save. So I'm gonna actually fight. There's a fight coming up here. And Jamaica? I guess some of the songs have a like a reggae feel, Caribbean feel. Especially Tadpole Pond coming up. But couple of things we gotta do here. First thing is first, though, is I'd like to show this off if I can. I will reset once if I don't get it. Otherwise, then I'll fight him. But yeah, there's a little trick here. Anybody can do it. It's very easy. You see this lighter part of the floor that I'm running against? It's important. All you do is you want to run left, and you see it like pushes Mario downwards as I'm running this way, to the right, holding right. It puts you on a specific axis here that sets you up quite nicely for this to make the jumps very easy. So we run and jump off of that into this guy. You can hold right into this guy. You're not gonna trigger the fight by running into this guy. You can actually make it slightly easier even by releasing run and pressing right again, and that'll move you even closer. So now I want to press B and Y together at almost any random time. Maybe try and time it so that the Shy Guy is on his way up, but it doesn't matter. You shouldn't get any of the so-called bad frames when you do this. So, holding Y, I just press jump and right when he's going up. And I fail it! What the hell, dude? Try it again. Well, actually, how about this? We'll go from Bandit's Way. We'll do the rest of the Mushroom Kingdom stuff, and then if I make it, I make it. I don't, I don't. Because even if I make it, I'm just going to go into the battle from the other side of the room, if that makes any sense. It'll make more sense if I actually do this correctly. But alright, we gotta go up here. Fight these guys. Just jump on them. I think I want to talk to her, because she'll give me something? No, you'll give me something? You'll give me something? One of these guys will give me something. What the heck, dude? I could have sworn. Nah, I thought like somebody up here gave me a flower tab or something. But I guess not. That was a waste of time. Gotta watch out for these guys again. Forget that and I can't run. That's interesting enough. More jump power, I suppose. Alright. Maybe it was this guy? Please tell me I ran into the right one. Okay, I do have enough flower points. 69 damage. Good number. Fuck. Maybe now that he goes back, he gives me something? You bet. Yeah, okay. Here's where I get the item. Okay, so it wasn't a waste of time, and it was a flower tab. Good stuff. But alright. Go down here. Run into this fucking guy that I don't have the fucking flowers to fight. Let's just defend. Hope that they don't kill Malo. Okay, I really don't have the flower points for this anymore. No! Okay, good. Oh wow, 2 damage killed him. Sick. Okay. We're alive. Mario's already getting level 3. That's interesting. I'm gonna give him more SP. Alright, one more attempt at this. Hopefully it'll be easier now that I'm not explaining what is going on with it. But I want to get on top of this shyster's head. The guy that's all the way on the left. Okay, I'm gonna get out of there, because I keep going, like, through the bottom of him. Or, like, through the top of him. That is not right. That also just doesn't look right. That looks right. There we go. I want to get down on top of his face, and then at the apex of the jump, of the shyster's jump, I want to jump and hold upright. There we go. And I can, like, you know, just get the star, right? Why can't I pick up the star? What's going on? So if I were to talk to Chancellor right now, that would actually progress the game, and I wouldn't be fighting Mac. But, for the sake of 100%, let's equip Malo. We're all healed. And, yeah, I'll see if we can, go this way into it. Yep. Okay, so I want to jump him. Oh, and then Thunderbolt. Stunning Mac is good. This should kill all those little weenies. He'll bring them back eventually, though. But he gets his first spell off. Flame Wall, not a big deal. Actually missed Mario, which helps. Mario's gonna keep on jumping. But now Malo will use Honey Syrup. I think that targeting Mario is a better outcome for me at the moment. Flame Wall shouldn't be a big deal, it's a pretty weak attack. I'm wondering if I should risk the biscuit. I'm gonna risk the biscuit. It's more interesting that way. Now I just realized, where's my flower points? How am I supposed to jump this much? 3, 6, okay, so 5, 10. Oh, I was supposed to heal Mario with Mario, but I didn't. So that means the honey syrup should have came sooner. Aha. Well, that's perfectly alright. We'll honey with you. Thunderbolt with you. Hopefully not die here. It is a real possibility. Okay, he left. So gonna do this. Clear out weenies. Comes back. Instantly attacks. Flame is good though. That shouldn't kill either of my people. Now Mario can just jump. And is that the fight? It is. Alright, not too bad. And we're done with Mushroom Kingdom. So as far as the story goes, you really have no idea who the hell Mac is, who all of these shysters are, and what this star is. As a player, you know that you need to get 7 of them. It's in the title. Now that you've gotten 1. And so you find out that Mac wasn't the boss. And so they're leaving to go talk to the boss. Now remember before, I jumped over all the guys in the middle here. And was able to walk around the top where the Chancellor's chair is. Either by talking to him now or walking into the middle of this room once you've gone into the back of the room. Trying to leave the room essentially without talking to the Chancellor. This cutscene starts, and what's interesting is if I had done that before fighting Mac and talked to the Chancellor, everyone would just roll up like this and overlap the other sprites that are there. The star becomes a garbled mess, and yeah, you just progress to this scene. Like the screen fades out and fades in just like it did there, but then all of a sudden Mac and his cronies are gone. Another important aspect of 100%, I suppose, is that if you never fight Mac, you never get the stars entry in your menu. I'll show that once I have control over here, because scene here, we're just introducing Malo to the Chancellor, and then he says that, hey, my grandfather might have a clue as to where to go next. And the Chancellor essentially wishes you luck in doing so. Urges you to rescue the princess as quickly as possible. So now that I open up, oh, it's star pieces, it's not stars. But you would never get this if you don't fight Mac. Even if you get to Bowyer and get your 2nd star, your save file would just start looking like it has 2 stars. So right now, if I saved, it would tell me that I have 1 star. If I had skipped Mac and saved after this scene, I still wouldn't get 1 star. I would just be saved without any stars, which is kind of interesting. So, I'm gonna go over here, and most people forget this and then have no fucking idea what to do. Even though the game, repeatedly tells you, you saved Malo for a reason. You helped Malo out for a reason, and you just finished that, but the fight with Mac and things being so drastically different than how they just were makes people seem to easily forget that your whole point of coming back to Mushroom Kingdom when you did was to bring Malo to this shop. And so you get the cricket pie, and you need this item to advance the story. You can put it off all the way up until you're ready to go to Star Hill. And if you have played the game before, you'll remember that you need to talk to Malo's grandfather again after our first fateful meeting for him to let you know where Star Road is. Or is it Star Hill, rather. But he'll be doing what he's doing in a minute here. I might as well not spoil for anyone who hasn't enjoyed this game for themselves yet. But first we gotta do the Kuro sewers. There's not anything hidden. Apparently there's a 50 coin chest that I'm not too aware of, but we'll find it. Is it actually, like, do I just go this way to get to it? Is around here something? No, I don't think it is. Never mind. Just go over here. Oh, right. I know what that... This is filled with 50 coins after I win. So it's Pandarite. This guy's kind of scary. He does some mean stuff. But because my attacks are so powerful, I'm actually gonna try to risk the biscuit, maybe? I could risk the... Nah, I'm just gonna defend. So that's the only thing you really need to worry about, is this attack, Scream. It causes fear, which is when, you know, that heart appears over you and you begin shaking. Fear is by far one of the worst status effects, or one of the best if you are using it on enemies. But if the enemy uses it on you, not only does it half your defense, also halves your attack power, or effectively cancels out any buffs that you may have given yourself. Luckily it does not stack with anything. You can't, like, stack it, I suppose. So alright, we not only get a flower box, I believe. Is it a jar or a box? It is a jar, which I need to probably begin to sell soon. But he also gives the true form pin, which I am going to make use of. Mainly because it's going to increase his defense and magic defense. So, first we're just gonna reload the screen to make these 50 coins appear. Do a little shortcut there. Grab this flower. Run into the rat, which we're gonna run away, right? Yep, we ran away. Okay, good. It was good that it was 2 rats and not other things that are much scarier. Now, I'm going to try to get as many enemies as you possibly can off of this. Actually, that's a lie. You can get one more in addition, but I'm unaware. It's this ghost that's going to be right below in the next room. I'm going to try to get all the rats that I can. It helps because it's all free XP. That is pretty good. And I didn't get the last rat. They call it swag rat. They being speedrunners. I'm not a real speedrunner of this game. But you can actually get this guy in front of me too with that star. No big deal though. I've gotten plenty of extra experience to cover for it. Let me see here. Just to be sure that I haven't missed anything. Ah, okay, there is one more thing, but I have not gotten to it yet. So we're going to save first. I see that I ran by that treasure chest, but there is a point. We need to bring these enemies over here. Any one of them's fine. They're gonna run away, and that's gonna make the enemy still be there, but not be able to be like fought for a little bit. And I'm gonna use them as a platform. If I don't suck. So I'm going to have to run from them again. At least this time I'm on their head already. Which I probably should have just done from the start. But that gets me up here. I got to remember to hold B and upright out of this battle, or I'm going to fall down and it's going to suck. Okay. What am I fighting? There's nothing here. I'm actually going to have to fight them, I think. And I'm relatively sure I can't kill Booze with physical attacks. I think I can kill these guys with physicals, though. Okay, good. And got my flower. Save again. And away we go. Alright, now for the boss of this area. That's everything in this area, for sure. Snack attack, and I'm it. Okay, so the jump, and then a thunderbolt. Palom's a pretty easy block. It's just when his tongue is fully extended out of his mouth. So this is actually pretty good luck. He can be dumb and use sleepy sauce. Or sleep sauce or something like that. And put me to sleep, and I have like no answer to that. But Scarecrow, luckily since I'm jumping anyway, it allows you to use your special moves, so not really the most detrimental. Mallow getting eaten, it always happens. This fight is relatively scripted. The only difference is whether or not he can use sleep sauce or a regular attack. Or Scrow Funk. Most of these things don't really matter. The nice thing is though, Scarecrow will take precedence over sleep, so a Scarecrow cannot be put to sleep, as you'll see here. So it's actually super useful that that he made me a Scarecrow, and all effects only lasts 3 turns, except for boost, I believe. Boost will last until it's removed or a character is killed, even, I think. That being like Geno Boost or other items that give you attack up or drops from enemies in battle. But any of the status effects only last 3 turns. You will come out of it at that point. So Scarecrow lasted just long enough to prevent sleep sauce on me. Midas River. I have to come back here quite a few times, I believe. Oh, need to get this frog coin. This first time I'm going to just be getting enough coins to get the reward at the end, which is another frog coin. And I of course want to collect all the frog coins on the way down. No tutorials for me. I'm pretty good. Actually gonna try to go for 69 total coins. I only need 60 to get the prize, but 69 is just a far superior number. Which means I get to just hang out on the bottom row and grab all the coins that are in my way. I'm gonna have to come back here later to go through all of the different holes and get the prizes that are there. Just experience them for fun. Some of them aren't even prizes. You can lose money in one of them. I missed a coin, and I'm... Oh, that's bad. Okay. Now I'm rather unsure of what to do. I might not even get 60. I don't even know if it matters. But we'll see. 62. Alright. Works for me. I get my frog coin still. And I get the Knock Knock shell, which is pretty nice. No need to save. We're going straight to Tadpole Pond. Confusingly enough, Mallow has sort of dropped hints that he thinks he's a frog, although we don't really believe that he thinks he's a frog just yet. But as far as Mallow can remember, he grew up here. And of course, since they're frogs, or tadpoles, they're not quite frogs yet, they want to see Mario jump. And of course, Mario is known to jump. So here comes Mallow's grandfather. And he looks like a stereotypical old Asian man, but a frog. And they named him Frog Fusus. Because Asians never minded racism. Across we go. Dude, where is everybody? I know that more people show up to this channel. Is it just too early? Is that what it is? I've even lost Texas. Am I that boring? I'm just kidding. So Frog Fusus is just gonna go over Mallow's past. He's actually recapping what just happened up until this point. This game likes to give you story recaps. This is a pretty famous one because, at least I remember as a kid getting to this point and then dying and having not saved, like dying in the next area and then having to redo this cutscene and then like talking with my friend, and here I am just pressing A and pressing A and pressing A, and like 20 minutes into our conversation we're still in this cutscene, having not paid attention to it, and finally look at the screen, and I've been hitting like that I want a recap, and so he just keeps saying the same thing over and over and over again. So it's right here. Would you like a recap? Sure or nope. If you just keep hitting A and not paying attention, he'll talk to you forever. So you have to menu down to nope. Carry the game on. I'm only a simple tadpole. Oh, really? Time for spoilers. You're not a tadpole! What? No way. Shallow Mallow, dude. Alright, so this is the point that if you can continue pretty far in the game from this point right here. Like I said, all the way up through Marrymore, if you have played the game before. And then you sort of finish Marrymore and don't know what to do, and the game takes you back to Mushroom Kingdom, and a cutscene happens there, and Mallow then suggests, you know, we don't know what to do again. You know what we do when we don't know what to do, and it's come talk to Frog Fuchsius, and he's just sitting here. The sad music is still going. He's still on the verge of crying, and all you do is you talk to him after having seen the shop keep at Mushroom Kingdom. He gives you the cricket pie. You give the cricket pie to him, and along we go. So right now, actually not right now, we're gonna hop back across here. Gonna go over here. I don't have any cards just yet. We will be getting them later though. I'm gonna do them all in one shot. But for now, we're gonna buy a couple froggy drinks. We're not just yet, because we're gonna sell these flower tabs. Then we're gonna buy another froggy drink. Put on the knock knock shell, froggy stick, and that'll do it. And the Frog Coin Emporium. So this is one of the two places you can actually spend your frog coins. And what I want is, I want 2 Sleepy Bombs and an Energite. I don't have the menu space again. And I can't sell here either. That's silly. So what do I want to sell? I have a feeling I don't need all these mushrooms. But what else? I have a lot of pick-me-ups too. Holy moly. I don't know what the hell I could sell. I guess we'll just do a single mushroom. It can be replenished if need be. But I definitely want this Energizer. So I have 2 Sleepy Bombs, I have an Energizer. The Energizer is going to be for Bowyer, and if I happen to freebie it at Bowyer, I'll be able to then use it against Croco too. And then if I freebie it there, I'll be able to use it against Punchinello, and if I freebie it there, I'll be able to use it against Knife Guy, Great Guy. But that's high hopes. Most likely I won't even freebie at Bowyer. The 2 Sleepy Bombs, this is one of the most interesting purchases in the game. The first one will be for Johnny. When I attempt to get the super suit off of him, do 100 super jumps. And then the other one is for the second to last boss in the game, Gunyo, just before the final boss. It's a lot faster than, I mean, it's cheap. It's only 2 frog coins, right? And it's just generally, anybody can use it. But Peach also has Sleepy Time, which works too. But, I mean, why not just chuck a bomb at him, especially when I've got the frog coins for it. So yeah, that's what I have those for. So we're off to Rose Way. Gotta pick up the pickups. Pick up the pickups. Gotta go over here and handle these guys. I don't have to worry about my flower points or anything. These are the only 2 guys, hopefully, that I will be fighting. If I can time getting on this platform. That was not so great. But fine. Kick this guy. He's not dead still. I'm really glad that that missed. I just can't seem to pull it off here. There we go. The attack up when I don't need it. Malo's swinging weapons, like the sticks and stuff, are pretty interesting. He's one of the few characters that has an item or has a weapon that has like a scale depending on when you hit the button, is how much damage it does. It's actually not an RNG element to it. Okay, let's try this. You can kind of desync these platforms by dang it, hitting the side of them and resync them accordingly. That might even be better. There we go. Got it. Other than that, I don't think there's any hidden chests here. That is the hardest coin to get in the game. It is so hard. I have to look at the like the water, the shadow on the water to get it. I didn't get that other coin. Maybe I should do this loop again. Oh, of course I did. I don't get it until this other platform. Yeah, over here. No. Oh, I gotta go this way first. That's right. Yeah, then I grab it. Oh boy, I didn't want to run into the enemy there, but I ran into this one anyway. Definitely gonna run away from these guys. Okay. Dizzy guy. It's actually a Franker Phase Z emote. Kinda want this bandit to go away. Fuck. Maybe he'll just run? They'll both run? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I don't need their money or anything like that. This guy sadly isn't gonna... Oh, one of them ran away though. Just beat his ass. Poison is easily the weakest of all of the status effects. It does very minimal damage each turn, which is true for most RPGs, I guess. We're gonna skip by this guy and save him for last. Okay. And I'm just skipping enemies because I feel it's more fun. Almost never Texas. I just wake up early. Like, that's what I do. Ever since I've come back from China, my sleep schedule there was really terrible, and coming home it just kind of synced up that I would sleep around 10 p.m. and wake up around 6 a.m. That hasn't changed. It's been good for work, I guess. I do work like first shift, normal kind of 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. job, Monday to Friday. So alright, we're done with Rose Way. So there we saw Bowser for the first time since the beginning, and he's got his army, and he's going to take back his keep. We made it through Roseway, now we're in Rose Town, and it's raining arrows. Which is unfortunate, because it's causing paralysis to everybody. Take the chimney, grab the secret treasure. Now, I want to buy 2 wake-up pins here. Wake-up pins are incredibly powerful. Not only do they prevent sleep, which is annoying at best, deadly at worst. It also blocks mute, which for a couple of fights is pretty important. Blocking sleep and mute at the same time. Yeah, I typically think that I kind of serve the European prime time, or afternoon prime time kind of thing, because this is, you know, for them in England, let's say, right now it's 4 p.m., you know. But alright, we got ourselves some wake-up pins. Got the hidden chests. Oh. Need to go up here. Oh, I got the swag jump too. Grab these two things, jump upstairs, and there's in the little over the bed. You're supposed to go on the bed for that one, but who cares? There's a button that makes some stairs here, but fuck that guy in his house. We're gonna just Oh, I don't know so much of how many of my friends would enjoy so much of what we do here. But I do, and that's why I'm here. Here's a funny character. One of the first truly original characters to the game. And it's Gaz. Gaz and his mother. And Gaz is playing toys here. And he's actually playing with them, you know, Mario and Bowser and Peach dolls. And what do you know? Mario walks into his own house. His mother's in. But he asked me, you know, are you really him? And I'm going to tell him the wrong number so I don't have to jump. Just gonna ruin the poor kid's hopes and dreams. So we're chugging right along. We're almost up to our second star here. Forest Maze has a lot of stuff going on in it, though. Are toadstools wearing hats, or is it part of their bodies? Good question. I couldn't tell you that. It's apparent. I think it's a hat only because if you look at his mother, she has like locks, like curled locks coming down. So I want to say that they're just hats. Perhaps they were meant to be like their hair, originally Nintendo-wise, but Squaresoft made this and envisioned it to be hats and put hair under there. So anyway, you say that you're not the real Mario, or you can say that you are the real Mario, but I chose to tell him wrong number, not me. He says, oh, well, you look so much like him. You're a pretty good impersonator. Would you like to play with me? And that came out wrong. Would you like to show me on the doll where you want to touch me? No, you decide to entertain Gaz, and in the middle of your play fight there with the dolls, he busts out Gino, and his Gino doll has like a rocket arm attack, and he means to aim it for the Bowser doll that you're using, but he misses and hits Mario in the face and knocks him clear out. Pretty interesting because Mario just fought a giant sword and was attacked with fire and all these other things, and that he was just fine for that, but the doll arm hits him, I guess, right on the button and knocks him out. And so you stay at the inn for free. They obviously put you up here. And you stay the night, but during the night you see a star come down from the heavens, and then the Gino doll becomes human-sized. Gaz says that he sees Gino walking into the forest, and his mother thinks that he's lying, because that's what he tends to do. So there's your lead, you know, you got the forest maze now unlocked, because Gaz mentioned it. So that'll be my next destination, but first, if you rest here, again, anytime, I think it's before a certain point. Oh, what's up, Photon Joker? Anyway, yeah, if you stay here again, they always let you stay for free, but the first time you do so, Toad will randomly show up and deliver you a flower tab. So I'm gonna get rid of my mushroom again. Now would be a good time to save, just because what I'm about to do could get me killed. You'll probably never see any additional content to this game. I know Square and Nintendo get along now, but I think this is probably a sore reminder of when they didn't get along. I don't think I need these many pick-me-ups. Why would I buy 8? That just seems crazy. I don't have enough room for fucking anything if I buy 8 of these things. I need my honey syrup. I need some mushrooms. The able juice I need to. The froggy drinks. So yeah, let's get rid of pick-me-up. Frick it. Okay. Oh wow, no wiggler jumps. Well, I'll do one anyway. So y'all remember this guy, and you can jump on top of him, well, or into him to fight him. We don't want to fight him. Of course, they're not gonna let us run. And I'm just gonna get fucking beasted on by them because I have no idea how to block these guys. But it's fine. But if you land on them 10 times in a row, you get a frog coin. Oh, I need to heal now for sure. And I should probably replenish those mushrooms. That's not a mushroom. This is a mushroom. And that is not a mushroom. I thought it was, though. Bees are okay. I know how to block them. This is not good though, because it turns me into a mushroom. But I have True Form Pin to save the day. But now I have to heal again, which is not good. I'm actually not gonna bother to heal again. Risk the biscuit. If I really need to, I can use some HP rain. Is this one? Dang it, dude. I want another mushroom. Well, the problem is that's, you know, Squaresoft owns all of the rights and theoretical properties to Final Fantasy, so they can remake it however, they can do whatever they want with it. However, Square and Nintendo have joint ownership over this, so that would be a lot of guys in business suits that didn't have as much money then when they made this game as opposed to now, trying to agree over what the remake or anything should be like. Who owns what? Who gets the money for it? How do we make a contract to do that? Blah, 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 blah. Industry bullshit. Plus, it's a reminder of the tainted relationship that they already have now. Grab that. Oh, don't get hit by arrows. Arrows are bad. Now, which one of these... The first 2 stumps that have hidden chests in the bottom right stump, center of light, second row left stump. Missed. Okay. Bottom right stump. I guess that means this one right here. And it is in the light. This is the room with the enemies too. Oh, maybe it's this light? There we go. Frickin' bee, dude. Get away from me. I'd rather not die. Thank you. Alright, we're out of here. We're not out of here. I missed the trampoline. No, Thornet is powerful. Yeah. See ya. Might be a wipe. I'm alive with 1 hit point and I couldn't run. And I'm dead. Typical. I have to run that back really quick. Yeah, but Mario has say on Malo and Geno. Squaresoft was really the company that made this game. It's not a Nintendo game. It just had licenses at the time to use Mario and such. Get another Wiggler jump for posterity. It's just this is in the same bracket as Xenogears, and why we'll never see anything else from Xenogears. Because Monolith Soft and Squaresoft don't get along. Basically, there's a lot of people out there and a lot of companies and things that don't get along with Squaresoft. Thank you for not harming me, and please just get the hell out of the way. Okay. Let's try this again without dying. Fucking bee, man. When you plan on going to the next AGDQ? Well, the next AGDQ is in a month, and I will be there. Though this time I pretty much have 0 participation in the actual marathon. I won't be doing any commentary or playing any games. Jesus Christ, everything hurts so bad here. Land on the trampoline. Thank God. Okay. This time, instead of using mushrooms and such, actually... Yeah. Special. HP rain. There we go. And then this one, I believe, has one. It's over here. Could have sworn. There it is. I missed. One more. This one is as an actual easy setup. All you need to do is run up into the trampoline, and then you just go right by this guy. And up we go. Yeah, the past 2 awesome games done quick. So 16 and 15, I did commentary for A Link to the Past. I'm not a very big fan of either my performance or just the couch performance in general from the previous one, but HDQ 14 was pretty good. I mean 15, I thought. The play was very high level, and I thought I did okay, and so did Stinger PA with me on that one. Another red essence. I'm gonna get rid of another pick-me-up. Now we'll save. We gotta go get the forest secret. So I forget who it is. There's somebody that you can talk to that will tell you the combination. I think it's the guy when you open up his house, tells you to go this way. But it's just what is it? Left, left, straight, right. I also sort of forget the proper... Yeah, I know he's gonna be 2 flowers or flower shy or something. Yeah, we want this way. Just restart the order. Now I just gotta follow Gino. The one screen that he's not there, we go right. Run into the freaking mushroom, dude. Not what you want to do before fighting Bowyer. But it was okay. Oh. Just gonna get rid of the mushroom itself. And I'm not worried about the little damage that Malo took. I really only have to worry about keeping Gino alive here. I've never played Link Between Worlds, believe it or not. The newest console that I own is a Super Nintendo. Which I'm rather sad on one side of the coin and proud of on the other side. Which is actually not entirely true. I do have a PlayStation 1 sitting right here, but I have none of the... And a PlayStation 2, but I have none of the cables for it. Need to look into purchasing all of that stuff, but I just never think, like, my whatever disposable income per week to use it on that. I often just think, nah, I could buy some beer instead. Alright, so Bowyer is an interesting fight. Story-wise, I guess we'll cover first. You run up there, and then... I don't know how you get over to here from that. From entering that scene. But you see Gino has confronted Bowyer and tells Bowyer, hey, that star piece that you guys found, you can't have it. It belongs to someone else. It belongs to my peoples. And Bowyer doesn't give a shit. Look at him. He's a bow person. But monster thing. The other interesting part about this is that Bowyer doesn't really give a fuck about his boss. Which we haven't found out who that is yet. But he really just doesn't give a shit about anything. All he wants to do is shoot arrows at Rosetown. And he doesn't like to be disrespected. Those are about the only two things he cares about. So we're gonna beat his ass for, you know, thinking he's hot shit. But about the fight, he introduces a pretty interesting gimmick into the world of RPGs, and I'm unsure. I'd love if anybody here knows of any other boss that has done something similar where they lock out your abilities in such a way. But as you can see on my screen, you've got the Y, X, and A buttons like this, and he's actually going to get his own set of Y, X, and A buttons, and when he shoots an arrow on it, you can't use that button temporarily, at least until he unlocks a different button. And so the way he decides what button he's going to shoot is every time that you use an action for your turn, you accrue a certain amount of points that put you over a certain threshold. So whatever your points are at the end of the turn, he'll decide to attack you, use one of his attacks, or hit another button. And so the regular attack button adds, I should start that items. If you use an item, it adds the most amount of points that you can add. And I'm relatively sure they each have their own counter. Each button has their own counter. So once you've passed the threshold for that button, or whatever, I think it's like 30 points for each of the buttons. But Y, like every time you use a special attack, it only adds like 2 points. Every time you use an attack, it adds like 5 points. And every time you use an item, it adds like 10 points. So you can only use so many items before he's going to lock the item button. You can only use so many attacks before he's going to lock the attack button. You can only use so many specials before he locks the special button. And so I have a plan here, and if I execute it correctly, I shouldn't have to worry about basically anything, and Gino is going to go crazy. So I'm going to start out with some attacks. And a jump. And remember that Energizer that I bought back in Tadpole Pond? I'm going to use it on Gino here. And hopefully it freebies? Yes! Okay, we get the Energizer freebie. So I'll be able to use that to make Kraka 2 a little bit easier. So here is where he introduces the Y, X, and A buttons. Again, I'm going to want to do an attack and a jump. And this time, I want to attack. So I pretty much wanted to force him to lock the A button, which means he has a really specific move list that he can use, and he also, like, these also affect Bowyer. So if Bowyer locks A, Bowyer can't do physical attacks either, and he's only got 2 physical attacks that he can use. One of them is just a regular arrow, the other one is Goodnight arrow. It just says goodnight, but it puts you to sleep, and you want to avoid that at all costs, because he can pretty much lock you down, like in an infinite loop of him just doing goodnight on you over and over and over and over and over again. And it sucks. So I'm going to try to avoid that at all costs. It's going to be Geno Beam for like the rest of the fight now. Since he used Static E to start, he being Bowyer, I'm going to use my first Froggy drink here. And then I'm going to use, oh, I should go this way, a honey syrup. Another Static E is not what you want to see. At this point, I'm going to have to heal Geno. So now he's going to lock off my items. Can I hit 999 damage? I will definitely be doing more than 999 damage on some bosses. So from here on out, it's just best for these guys, these two, to defend, as they can't really do all that much. Even them dying is perfectly fine, as that way I won't have to actually select defend for them. All I need is Geno. And that's it. It's fine if characters are dead at the end of the battle. They actually get revived when they do this. They go back up to 1 hit point, so they actually accrue the experience points from the battle, regardless. Level 5, we're gonna go with special. You just hold it down. The, you know, real fastest way or whatever, since I'm a speedrunner, whatever. is you would rotate the D-pad to close the text box that says hold Y for power and then compress Y. Hold it for the 3 stars to build up and then let go as they're like when they, you want to time it so that the stars are going to collapse when you release Y. If that makes sense. They kind of charge up to the right and then collapse back to the left. You just hold Y for that. But what I do is I close the text box with Y. So it says like hold Y for power. I press Y, that closes the text box, and then release it when the stars collapse. So Gino's going to inform him that he has some crazy ass name, and he's from Star Road, which if you back in the day were playing all the Mario games that were coming out, you would be familiar with Super Mario World and what Star Road was. And so this is like mind blowing. Like they gave you not only an original character like Malo here, they're giving you another one back to back that is from Star Road. I thought that was really neat, and that they're, even though he has a crazy name, it's just funny that they don't really speak in English or whatever, the common tongue. And this entity from Star Road has essentially possessed the Gino doll. And it's neat here, they ask him why he decided on Gino, and he says that he simply looked like the strongest one out of the bunch. And so that's like a slight diss to Mario and Bowser both. Which is a nice little dig. So it's not confirmed that you're collecting the 7 stars until this point, and you've already collected 2. I guess since we're talking about timing special attacks, other than the ones that require single or multiple button presses, there's also rotate your control pad. You actually don't need to rotate the control pad. You just need to input all 4 of the directions once, like to count as a rotation. So I could press like up, down, left, right really fast, and it would still count as a full rotation, even though I didn't actually rotate the stick. So the best way to do it is you take your index finger, you put it in the center of the D-pad diagonally, and then you just go left and right as fast as you can. Like you're rubbing a clit. But that will always get you the maximum damage off of a rotate your control pad attack. It's similar to Plasma in Kirby Superstar, if you're familiar with that game. The Plasma ability, you charge it by being, I guess, on the ground or in the air and rotating the control pad. And you need to do like 14 rotations for the maximum charge, and people manage to do this in split seconds. Alright, so we've cleared out Rosetown and everything before it, at least until this point. I think I'm going to be skipping Pipe Vault and everything for now, only because there's some stuff in Yoster Island that you can't do until you've completed Marrymore, I believe. But with Boyer being dead and almost being noon, I'm going to take a brief intermission, give me not even 5 minutes, just to get a drink, use the bathroom and whatnot. But in the meantime, listen to some Moleville blues. headset is back on, but I'm just going to extend my break a little bit longer and mute the mic. I'll be in chat though, just for a little bit. Alright, let's do this thing. So the first thing I want to get done in Mobile is shop. They got a pretty nice shop. Where I will be buying all of the weapons and 4 sets of work pants. There's a reason why 4. Work pants is pretty much the best, at least in my opinion, the best armor in the game, other than the special ones. You know, the super unique ones that you can't buy anywhere. They all have a good defense value, first of all. Going pretty far, I don't think it's not until like the C that you can buy armor that will provide more defense for you, but this also grants an attack boost, which is really, really helpful. This game is very true that that offense is your best defense. Do I want to buy anything else? Nope, just that stuff. So, off with the knock-knock shell, we want the punch glove. The shirt comes off, of course. Give him some work pants. He's got the jump shoes. Froggy stick comes off in exchange for the symbols. Pants come off in in exchange for work pants, so we're not staying pantless for too long. You can keep the true form pin for now. And then Gino gets what is available to him. I'm gonna give him the wake up pin now. He's not gonna need it for now, but certainly will help. Well, actually, I'm wondering if it's almost never mind. Nah, true form pin won't do anything for fear. That's the one thing that's coming up. I can be hit with an attack that will cause fear on me. But alright, yeah, I have everything I need here. My coin amount, I can probably get away with getting some stuff out of my inventory, namely this flower tab. And I guess I should be trading in the wallet for the frog coin if it's going to be 100%. Yeah, I'm done here. Time to head into the mountain. I'm actually going to leave the mountain once I'd beaten the first boss there. So here we are, Bowser's here, and we avoid him, but his army is looking pretty slim now. Stack items? You mean like layer multiple attack boosts or something? With the items? Or like synergize them into better items? There are a couple of item exchanges. I'll actually go point one out. Over here... Oh, it's not until after, I guess. Oh, all the adults are trying to get everybody out of the mountain, so it doesn't... She doesn't show up until you've completed the mines. Oh, quantity. Okay, yeah, so all of your mushrooms go into one slot. Yeah. But it's, I guess it's part of the, you know, difficulty of this game. I've always found this game to be pretty easy. Maybe because it was one of the first RPGs I was introduced to after Final Fantasy VII and Dragon Warrior. So I've always been pretty familiar with the game. But yeah, story. Children are trapped in here. I don't know why you would let your kids go in here when there's stuff everywhere that can kill you. But hey, they let them go there. So really you would run around this place, have no idea what to do, and eventually figure out that you can't progress, and try this trampoline, where you knock yourself out. Mario's pretty used to getting knocked out at this point. And Croco comes and takes all of your coins, which sucks. So you're kind of stuck in here now because you can't go out and buy anything else to change anything. And had you not purchased anything at the shop yet, you'd be fighting Croco a little bit underprepared. Of course, I would assume that you've, you know, fought a bunch of random enemies, so you wouldn't be so terrible. Actually, we're gonna take a detour back here. And we're gonna fight these guys. Doesn't much matter if they stick around or not. Just bonus coins. But I want the money. 'Cause money is pretty important. Once again is very good. It's just another 10 coins every time it happens. Not too bad. Or yeah, even just 10 stacking in one slot. Okay, don't want to run into that enemy. Get this guy now. Here we go. Oh, the miss though. So the way missing works for you, or for your characters, is you always have on any physical attack on any enemy a 1 in 256 chance to miss. But on top of that, some other enemies have an evasion rating, including Croco 2 here. But I guess these enemies also most likely have a chance for you to miss them, on top of the 1 in 256. It's pretty rare to get the Alright. Pretty rare to get the 1 in 256. But alright, I have the Energizer for this fight, so it makes it a little bit different. But as you can see, Geno does a fair bit amount damage more than, do I want to jump? I do want to jump. And oh, this is dumb. I was supposed to use the Energizer with Malo just after talking about it. Let's just use it this turn. Who knows? Maybe I'll freebie it again now. But as I was saying, Geno pretty much does the most damage. Oh my god! The manipulation, dude! So I want to give it to Geno. I didn't actually manipulate shit. It was all luck there, but now that my items have been stolen, I can't be killed. All of his attacks are physical. Even this chump, just when the item is at the peak of its arch, that's when you block. Literally the freest guy to block in the game for sure. Want to keep jumping. Alright. Croco 2 down. Still have an Energizer, which is going to make Punchinello nice, the next boss. I think I want to take HP with Geno. Let's just make sure. 7 and 8. Okay, this is level 7. Give Gino a little HP boost. Got the bomb now. Oh, I actually missed one of the idiots, but that's fine. I don't need the money that bad. It's really just backup money at this point. So we get a bomb, we can give it to this guy and progress through the dungeon. As far as stat level ups go, I do have a plan for that. Malo's gonna get SP always, Bowser's gonna get attack always, Peach is gonna get special always, SP. Mario is gonna get special on every level that isn't divisible by 3, except for level 3 itself. So levels 6, 9, 12, and 15 will be levels that I give Mario attack on instead of SP. And Gino will always get attack except for his first 2 level ups, which will be hit points. But alright, so this is the point I want to actually leave the mines and run into this idiot that I can hopefully run away from. I have 3 chances to run now, and I failed at all of them. No idea how to block that. Please let me run away. Thank you. And the reason I'm doing this is I want to try and maximize the amount of experience points that I get off of these stars. So if I completely screw up the star here, I'll probably reset and try again. But I'm hoping that it's not a big deal. How much money do I have? 640, or 674 rather. That's a pretty big deal, I guess. I don't want to max out my coins before I'm ready to max out my coins. But alright, wish me luck. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I want to do this. It's a good thing I fell down, I wouldn't have remembered. But if you go through here, this guy will run into you and drop a frog coin on his way out. Alright, come over here. Don't go away. You're going too far away. You need to come back here. Come back here, frickin' bomb. Of course, other side of the room. No interest in Mario whatsoever. Gonna reload the room. I am stuck here. I am not stuck there. Just have to come back this way. There we go. 1, 2. I missed a guy. That is 1 short of where I want to be. Actually, we'll see if Gino gets his level up here. So this is level 6 for Mario. He's going to get a bigger attack boost. That's why we're giving him attack on level 6. Malo's going to get SP. See, he did not level. I want to have Gino level up there, I believe. So we're going to try again. If I hadn't missed that one guy that I sounded a bit frantic about, I probably wouldn't have reset. I was literally 1 enemy shy of my goal. Oh my god, please. This is not a good fight to get an encounter with. Okay, ran away, luckily. You just hold up in this room, you'll never run into anything. Neat little trick. Alright. Take two. Dizzy guy. Oh, fuck. I did it again. God damn it, dude. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted to have happen. Again, power, special, and still no Geno level. Oh, that's because I fought those, I fought those thief guys. That is right. Grab our chests, hit a save. Absolutely, yeah, what do they call it? They call it something isometric. So here's Punchinello. This guy, he protects the third star, as we'll see, but he actually isn't part of the same gang that the guys that you have fought previous to him. He's actually just pissed off and in this mine throwing bombs around. He has nothing... he's not even really a bad guy. You just disrespect the shit out of him, and so he feels like he wants to fight you because... I don't know. He introduces himself, and then you just kind of shit on him. My personal favorite video game, or old school video game, I mean, it could be old school or new school. This one, I guess, is old school as it came out in 1998 for PlayStation 1, but Xenogears is my favorite game. So, alright. Again, we're just gonna go ham on this dude. This time I'm not gonna forget to use my Energizer. And it finally did not freebie. So, blocking bombs are very similar to blocking Krako's physical attack. They'll run into you and bounce back and explode, and right as they begin to explode, that's when you want to press the button. I was a little early. That was a little late. For Punchinello's attack, it's really just... as it's connecting with you. There we go. I don't know why I keep going for Geno Beam when Geno's attack is absolutely leveling Punchinello right now. Oh, that was way early, and look at that damage. Almost outright killed Mario. Not a big deal, though. He's most likely dead this turn. Yeah. There we go. The animation when they hit you determines the success rate or their levels of success. Well, what I was just talking about is when you can visually look as to when to press the button, like a visual cue of when to press the button, when to time or an attack or time a block. Of course, this will be different if you play on emulator or virtual console, and depending on your setup. If you have an HD TV with a second of lag, it's gonna look, you're gonna want to press the button sooner than what I'm saying. But if you're playing on a good old Super Nintendo, what I say should work. At least that's what I use. It's like the most interesting thing about this game, I guess, is that every single enemy has its varied attacks, physical attacks, if they have any physical attacks at all. And they all are timed differently. Some have similarities, like I was saying, Krakow and bombs sort of run into you and bounce off and then stop in place before either exploding or going back to their position in battle, in the case of Krakow. But it's pretty much when they've stopped moving backwards is when you press the button, where most people would think, like, as the enemy is colliding into you, that's when you want to press the button, and then get mad when they can't seem to figure out how to perfect block it. Because sometimes they might, you know, be a little bit late on the reaction and get closer to the half block timing, but in reality they're actually super early on when when the block should be. But okay, here's one of our first mini games that isn't Midas River. But we don't need to see instructions. I'm gonna try and get under 2 minutes. It's difficult though. I don't quite remember either. I'm bad at braking. Tell you that much. $40, not too bad. This is the screen that's difficult, in my opinion. I was probably supposed to go up there and get that. Okay, cool. Under a minute and we got the extra mushrooms. That helps big time. I think I used one here. Probably should have used it here instead. But maybe not. Fuck, I'm so bad at braking. That probably killed, yeah, this definitely killed my chances at under 2 minutes. But under 2:10 is definitely doable still. Pretty sure, yeah. And this is the end of the road for this screen. And the easiest screen of all of them. Even though these look like big coins, they're actually only single coins. I missed a mushroom. I missed another mushroom. It shouldn't matter. $207. Not too bad. The fastest I've ever seen done in real time is 1:56. Real time being not a like a tool assisted version of it, like re-recorded and done with inhumanly perfect inputs, which is only just like less than a second faster than what a human can do. You do not get anything for getting a certain time specifically. It's only if you improve your personal best after coming back and trying it again. I think they award you with something, but it's nothing unique. I think it's either frog coins or something, or you have to bet money. You have to like pay money to do it, but you play for free or something if you beat your PB. I forget. So the Moleville section is cleaned up. As far as the story goes, once you crashed into that house and delivered Dinah and Mite back, you would have no idea where to go. But luckily for you, when you exit the house, the Sniffets show up. and they make you aware of a person named Booster. And at this point, Booster Pass becomes available on the world map. But I will go show off something. This lady, if you wanted to, you can go to the shop and buy mid mushrooms, I think is the most efficient way, and keep giving her mid mushrooms, and those will give you 10 points. And each time, you know, once you build up to 100 points, and you can leave town and it'll still retain your points forever. You won't like lose them. Once you get 100 points, you can pick between a fright bomb, a fire bomb, and an ice bomb, and that's pretty crazy. You're pretty much paying 300 coins per bomb, which is what you'll pay at the shop later that sells them anyway. And bombs are really, really powerful in this game, but I do not need any. At least yet, I don't need any. Perhaps I will be coming back. I forgot what I put in the notes. I made these notes quite a while ago. But alright, yeah, we're done with Moleville. There's no secrets there, and I do need to come back later to get some things done. But for now, that's all I can really handle there. We talk to this thing. Grab that. Head over here. Grab the flower. Step on the button to get some money. I am beginning to get worried about my money count. Only because I don't want to be wasting money. 892, yeah, we're getting super close to 999. I think we'll be okay though. And that's all you need to do in Booster Pass. It's really short. There is another hidden chest there, but I'll be getting it after. And we run into Bowser again. This time he doesn't have his army with him, basically because they've all deserted him. And he is now solo in this point of, or in his quest to regain his castle. And it just so happens that Peach is here too. So this is where she fell from after being catapulted from Bowser's castle at the very start. Another good line from Bowser, out of my way, shorty. Gotta love it. Out of my way, shorty. Like he calls Mario shorty. I don't know. So this is great right here. Like, instead of like letting his pride, putting his pride to the side, he knows he's gonna need help to get his castle back, and he reasons in his head that it's okay to work with Mario as long as Mario joins the Koopa Troop. And Mario doesn't give a shit about any of that stuff. He's just like, he knows that Bowser, he has like Bowser wrapped around his finger and can definitely make use of Bowser's strength. Especially in a game where you're fighting enemies like this, right? So they go along with it, and now you can actually use Bowser. And this is the only game, I think, that you can use Bowser. I know perfectly well how to switch my allies, so we're not going to do that. Ooh. Actually, I'm going to write this down, because I don't think I have it written down anywhere. Yep, I didn't write down. So we've got red hat and glasses. We've got yellow hat. We've got eye patch. We've got Mohawk sunglasses. We got pointy red hat. Oh god, there's two red hat and glasses, so I guess we'll do pointy red hat and then just, I forget what a red beret. Yeah, red beret. And I guess I should put, like, what, red steepled cap. Red steepled cap. Just to be clear. And then, Booster himself, right? Alright, away we go. Grab that. Whoop whoop. If you thought the train tracks were Rage City, the next incoming minigame is way more frustrating. At least if you haven't practiced it ever. Grab that flower tab. It's got no room. None at all. I do want to hang on to my Able Juice. I think at this point I only need 2 mushrooms. Gotta do this part. I hate this part because I never know exactly where to jump, but it worked. Glad I didn't miss. Grab the masher. Oh, I guess I was supposed to get it later. I made a note here. I forgot I have to come back to visit Knife Guy to do a bit of a mini game. In my quest for the bright card. That's fine. There's another set of bombs here. I can run away from them, that's fine. Alright. Step on the button. Unlocking a new area in Booster Pass. Go back there a little bit later. In most RPGs, I guess I fight a bunch of stuff. I would. But because this game has so much platforming, and I really enjoy the platforming, I just think it's more fun to keep a lower level, avoid the enemies, use the stars wisely, the overworld stars, to get my experience points, and just use that. Try not to fight too much extra stuff. Alright, where are my notes that I just wrote down? Red beret, yellow hat, eye patch, mohawk and sunglasses, red steepled cap, and then Booster himself. I know, this is the best music in the game. One of the best musics in the game, in my opinion. The Booster Hill track is friggin' awesome. Another funny line, you know, it's like he's undressing the Chomp or something. The Chomp is female and all that good stuff. Really funny joke. But alright, Bowser's got Chomp. Also, there's a lot of good platforming here. Oh, if I was any good at it. Hit that. We go over here to get a hidden chest. Around this guy. In here to get a hidden frog coin. I'm gonna try to avoid all of the enemies. I can't quite promise that it'll happen. So far, so good. Got the zoom shoes. Alright. Cool. These guys, this is pretty funny, right? So, they have pretty wonky hitboxes. This first guy down here, as long as you stay against this wall, which is invisible on his tier, you can't touch him, and then this guy, you run against the wall, and you won't touch him either. Shows 6 viewers, but the number says 3. Perhaps people are watching via host, and the numbers are tracked differently because of that. So, not Bowser, Booster here is even dumber than Bowser. And he has no idea who Mario is. He has no idea what kind of terrible things he's doing. And, what expression should I be wearing at a time like this? We just leave him, we ditch him, you know, treat him like a punk. Grab the goodie bag. And I have to keep throwing stuff out here. I think it's gonna have to be the pick-me-ups again at this point. Wow, I gotta wonder why you wanted to buy 8 of these fucking things. What I was thinking. Grab that. I probably didn't want to save now, but it's whatever. I don't plan on failing the curtain game or dying to Knife Guy, Great Guy, so... I heard Cosmo had a sex change, yes. I don't think he's actually had his sex changed. However, he is now identifying as a she, named Narcissa, and is on hormone therapy, as far as I know. So, creepy Mario. I really have nothing bad to say about her. Or trans people in general. When I met Narcissa when she was still Cosmo, she was very nice to me. I have not seen a Narcissa stream in a long time. It was more so creative stuff like painting and whatnot. Oh, it's Timo. It's good, man. How is the Lions Den? This is the retro RPG revival. Link to the Past is not an RPG, so it won't be seen here. I won't be doing any speedrun stuff on this channel, quite frankly. But yeah, as far as the game's going, Booster, you know, Peach fell here, and he's kind of keeping her here. And intends to marry her against her will. So they decide to have a rehearsal, but they need these dolls to pretend to be the people, right? So they got their Peach doll and all that. And if you look closely in the toy bin, I don't know how good my stream is. It should be clear enough, but that orange blob there, that's actually Samus. If Zelda games are RPGs, outside of the second one, outside of Zelda 2, if the other Zelda games are RPGs, then so is Grand Theft Auto, so is Illusion of Gaia, so is the games like Just Cause, um, God of War. Those aren't RPGs. You gotta have experience points and level ups. You've gotta have numeric values for hit points. But anyway, about this minigame, you can cheat pretty good as far as the hitboxes go. You can peek out from the side. I won't do it too much because I don't want to screw up. But yeah, pretty good. You can be pretty far too, but I don't want to chance it too hard. Basically any game is a role-playing game because you're playing the role of somebody, right? It's just not how the criterion works for me. So at least as far as my contributions to Retro RPG Revival, they will not have any Zelda. Password is RRR. One Sniffit has half of a brain. That's good, right? Well, let's go. Oh my god, I did a bad. We're gonna be doing the curtain game over again. I have no chance to survive make my time. I forgot to switch my party. But that's okay, we get to hear more booster theme. Can't be in too much of a rush, right? It's kind of annoying though, because the curtain game takes a while. Even if I hadn't switched characters, I at least wanted to get the amulet on somebody. Later, don't leave now. I'm probably only going for another hour and a half or so. Alright. Back to the curtain game. Back to Creepy Mario. Like, how does he not see me? How do you not see me? Oh, that was close. That's fine. Oh, I got caught. It's fine. I'll still get the amulet if I don't fail it this time, and I'm not gonna fuck around. God damn it. I don't think I've ever failed the curtain game since my very first playthrough. That's really funny. Alright, we did it. What's interesting about the way I was kind of messing with the hitboxes and them not being able to see me even though I was pretty visible was the opposite side. You can pretty much be entirely behind the curtain and they'll still see you if you're not careful. It's a little bit offset to what you can see visually. Alright, got the amulet. This time... we're gonna put Bowser into the party. Take Mallow out. We're entirely done with Mallow as far as I know. I don't think I put him back in at all. Anyway, might as well give him the chomp. Why not? Work pants and the wake up pin. And then Mario gets the amulet. Yep, that's right. Okay, now we're good to go. Oh, that is not good. 217. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. Okay, we can fix this. This can be fixed. I was supposed to use Terrorize. Don't miss. Fucking missed one of them. That's not good. The good news is, Knife Guy is dead before they combine. They can do Meteor Swarm if they're combined, and that's a pretty strong attack. The bad news is that this guy is not feared, so it's going to take a little bit longer to kill him. That's fine, it's gonna put Mario to sleep. Oh, unless it misses. But Mario has the weakest attack. So it's not too big of a deal. There we go. Knife Guy and Great Guy are down. And now for easily the most frustrating minigame to do well in. Not just to complete, obviously you're going to complete it regardless, but definitely the most annoying. My goal is to get 10. I'm hoping to get 10. That is a, depending on how my start is, somewhat of a pipe dream. But I've gotten 14 before, so why not again? That's a good start. So you definitely don't want to miss barrels. Object is really to stay on the barrels. And I was too far to the right. And not get hit by the barrels. Yeah, this is not good. That'll work. Kind of guessing because of the cloud, and then that's the patented bullshit of this game, is you're clearly on top of the sniffet and you just fail to hit them and they knock you back. Again, on top of the barrel, but it knocked me back. Oh, I got a little bonus one there. Oh, this is not a good position. Okay. There we go. Doing alright here. Oh, not good. Well, we'll see what we got. I didn't do terribly. 9. One less than what I wanted. That's fine, though. I already have way more flowers than I could possibly need. What am I getting here? It's just a regular old fight. Gotta talk to one of these people. Initiate this cutscene here, where they throw out the bride and the groom, who have rightfully scheduled this place to get married. So instead we're gonna sneak in the back. So the sniffet's showing off how truly stupid they are. I just jumped and that fucked it up. There we go. Hit the save because Bunt is actually pretty crazy of a boss at this point. The game expected you to have done some shit. Interestingly, if I exit the room and come back in, Bowser says a whole lot less of garbage. Are you leaking, my dear? Fucking booster. And he actually, like, wipes the tear off of her face and, like, tastes it. That is so creepy. I guess this minigame, too, is pretty frustrating for people that haven't played this game a lot. But, hopefully I should get the best results here. Though every now and again I do have a little issues getting the best results. See what happens. Main idea is to stay in the halls. Don't chase them down the pews. Having patience helps. Oh, and I missed him. Oh, but I still got him through the... There we go. Not too bad, right? But if you chase them into the pews, they can just totally dodge you and take forever. Usually much safer and easier to stay in the hallway. But there we go, we got the peach kiss. And of course Bowser and Booster kiss each other. And it feels like sandpaper. That's one for the scrapbook. Bowser's just depressed about the situation. But before we're able to leave, the cooks show up. We busted in through the kitchen, pretty much. And they were making this cake. And now that nobody's gonna eat the cake, they're pissed because they've been working all day. They don't realize that there's still another wedding waiting to happen. Pretty important to block these guys. You really want all of your hit points. It's also pretty important to time all your attacks here. I think I attack first. Okay, that is timed. Okay, Mario took damage, but that's not too bad because I have a plan. Okay. So he does actually have an HP value here that you need to deplete, and after you get below certain amounts of HP, the chefs will talk. And I'm trying to end this in a specific turn order. So now, I'm in a burn my one and only red essence on Mario. This will be important for the candle phase because he's going to go all out with spells, most likely. And that's about the only way Mario can survive them. If I did this right, he should go into the candle phase now. And I did. If you fail a bunch of attack timings, and by fail I mean half time, not even full time, you won't get, you know, I would not get the order that I want here. I want to begin the candle phase with Bowser. This way I can get 2 attacks in before it is his turn. So now it's just blow the candles out. I don't need to do any specific damage value as long as it's 1. Hitting him once. We'll put out a candle. So Sandstorm is not what we want to see. This does Fear. And another spell, Blizzard. Not the worst thing that can happen after Sandstorm, but not very good. As you can see, Geno is pretty fucking dead here. So what I'm going to choose to do is assume that Geno's going to die with 10 HP. Attack with him. Attack with Bowser. And use an Abel's Juice Mario on Bowser. Because Bowser can most likely survive. Lullaby is perfect. I cannot be hit. Lullaby cannot work on me. Mario's red essence and the other 2 have wake-up pins. And that's the main reason to buy wake-up pins. This and the previous fight. Another Sandstorm. Yo, what's up, Foobs? Things are going good. So, Geno's dead, though. That's not very good. Another Blizzard. Bowser is feared again. So he's kind of taking some hits here. At this point, it's best to end the candle phase. So I'm going to do that. And of course he's gonna sandstorm one more fucking time because he's an asshole. And Mario can actually be hit by that now. So here's gonna be my backup plan. I'm gonna able juice Mario and I'm just gonna super jump until he's fucking dead. Because I have super jump a little bit early. .30 almost killed him. I think even this will do it. Yep. He only has 600 hit points in this phase. I literally needed like 3 more jumps and he would have been dead in one shot. Every morning I wish, but I work pretty much 9 to 5. Earlier in the day than that, but... The interesting thing is I did just do 30 jumps, so that does open up one of the 2 items that I need from getting a certain amount of jumps. So for whatever reason they show up and tell him to eat the cake. Apparently they are unaware that this cake is alive. They weren't paying attention to us the entire time that we fought this thing that was alive. But my man Booster eats it all in one bite. And the thing's kind of come full circle because he didn't understand crying this whole time. You know, even back in his tower, where we ditched him, he wasn't sure what to do. And he thinks that he should cry, so he does. Then Peach is crying because she doesn't want to be here or marry him. And he doesn't know why. And finally he eats the cake and it's so good that he cries. And he's now fully aware of how crying works. But alright, the hardest boss in the game is dead. Bunt is by far the most difficult to deal with. And yeah, I'm sorry I did not get 100 there. I'm not entirely practiced on bunt. I've never super jumped on bunt in my life. Alright, we're out of here. Now for the ABC, as it's fondly called. Ass boring cutscene. I generally agree with that sentiment, Texas. But I guess if you skip all of the extra enemies, or most of the extra enemies, bunt will be pretty tough on you. If I didn't use that red essence, I wouldn't have been able to win the fight. A lot of talking here, catching Peach up with what's happened up until this point. She says that she wants to come with you to help, and the Chancellor is not having any of that. He's like, oh, I understand that you want to help, but you also have a responsibility here as the princess to rule over Mushroom Kingdom. The people here depend on you. You get a little bit more exposure to Bowser's, what's going on inside Bowser's head. He doesn't want it to be known that he doesn't have free entry and exit to his own castle, and that he's pretty much been kicked out of his own place. He wants to still seem like the big badass evil princess kidnapping dinosaur that he's always been known to be. Needs to keep up that image. What's up, Adrian? Nope, not a marathon. Just me streaming, but welcome. It's the only Mario game that Bowser is not the final boss. No. There are other Mario games where Bowser is not the final boss. I guess I wouldn't want to spoil those individual games if you are unaware of them. But the secret's kind of out for him now, and he wants to get his castle back. And they bring up the concept that that if the Star Road isn't repaired, then Peach will never get her dream of being rescued by Mario. And Bowser's like, well, that sounds pretty good. But then they're like, wait a minute, dumbass. You also won't get your dream of getting your keep back. So they show that Bowser's kind of like an idiot, too. I mean, everyone's kind of an idiot in this game. This is one of my favorite little, like, he runs up really quick. Like, I don't know why I like that. It has blocking so much, like the you know, how they programmed him to walk. But there's a lot of animations and things I didn't fully understand as a kid, for sure. Oh, I can show off a little thing here. Watch Peach closely. So I'm gonna just open up the menu and close the menu and look at Peach, dude. She's lost her head. Oh, she got her head back. So apparently nobody can tell the difference between Peach's grandmother and Peach. She must be looking really young for her old age of being a grandmother. And I mentioned this earlier when we first went to Tadpole Pond, that when the team doesn't know what to do or where to go, it is time to go and see Frog Fuchsius. And it is in fact that time again. So that is where we will go. There's a couple other things I need to stop on the way as well. Or stop at on the way. So he's just going to tell us Star Hill is there and that's it. That's all we need to see him for. That's all we need to come here for. I'm guessing. Okay, it is, I guess, time for me to do the pipe bolt. I'm bad. Oh, the Goomba got me. Not even gonna bother to run away anymore. Not entirely worried about the extra 1 XP or whatever I'm gonna get from this. 2. Yeah, 1 XP. Whoopity-doo. The screen's shaking. Okay, I do not want to fight or finish this fight though. I do want to keep my experience to a minimum. Now that I have Peach in my party, her experience is going to be important to me. Here we go. Fucking hell, dude. Wow, okay. That's a rare enemy to encounter here. I think I want to go up here first. And then run under. Is that all I have to worry about? Yeah. Oh, I can go down this one too? Oh yeah, this is just the mini game, right? I don't need to do... I don't necessarily have to do it. I have to use the bathroom wicked bad. Hey, that guy showed up again. And I'm still not powerful enough to keep him around. Uh-oh. And I'm just losing more money. What a trap, dude. I think the minigame gets you frog coins, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I literally only came here to unlock Yoster Island. I'm gonna be actually doing the events of Yoster Island later. Alright, Star Hill. Give me a moment here. I'm just going to take another brief intermission, and then I will be back in 5 minutes. Alright, let's do this. Star Hill, pretty easy. Don't have to do anything here. Just get to the star of Star Hill. See if I can remember how to move around here and not get into a bunch of fights, because stuff here is relatively powerful for my level of power. I could fight stuff, but it just takes a while. Did I miss? What did I miss? One over here, maybe? Yeah. Ooh, that gecko. You're too close, man. Go around the Muku Muku. This one first, then this one. It's a cool area for sure. I wish I knew exactly which one was Luigi, but I don't, and I always tend to miss it. And I don't feel like reading them all until I find it. But okay. Here's the star piece. One more star flower to talk to, I guess. And yeah, being able to dodge encounters is cool. I think the more so in this one because the platforming aspect. I know, like, I played Lunar 2 and Lunar, where you can dash, I think, in both of them to sort of get around enemies and avoid them. But it's a bit more, your options are way more limited in dodging enemies. Alright, 4 stars down. The last 3 are a bit more. Take quite a bit more to get. But that's it. Star Hill done. On to Seaside Town. I'm gonna save before... Actually, no. First things first. Get to spend our frog coins. So I have exactly enough. That was the plan, to get XP Booster. And XP Booster is such a wonderful item. Talk to this guy first too, before saving. Oh. Talk to him an extra time. Not a big deal. Now, with all of my extra money, we're gonna buy some stuff. We're gonna buy a bad mushroom, a fright bomb, and hopefully 7 fire bombs and 8 ice bombs. So, I don't have the space in my inventory, of course. And I kind of freestyle how to do this. I've learned it a specific way. But my items are nowhere near how they normally would be in a speedrun, or the way I learned it. Again, out of items, or I don't need the honey syrup anymore. Pick-me-ups I want to keep, mushrooms I want to keep. Able juice I don't need anymore. Just to free up some inventory space here. Alright. I believe I want to hang on to one of my Caracolas. I need to hang on to the goodie bag too, which is a big source of income. So is the wallet. Actually, I don't need to hang on to any of the Caracolas. I'm gonna get plenty. I namely just need one for Yuritovich, but I'm gonna get one before Yuritovich, so it's not too big of a deal. So yeah, let's sell these now. Oh, I forgot to go to Booster Pass too, which means I might have to leave here and come back. Because I need one more of each of these, preferably. Yeah, seeing as though I can't sell anything else. Can't sell any of that either. Oh, here's Booster Pass. Gotta get this hidden chest. Now if you just kind of go to the left and then jump across, you won't run into this guy. Grab the extra stuff here. And the Caracola, which I'm gonna sell. Yeah, essentially JP boost, right? The bad mushroom has a essentially interesting use as well. But man, I am going to be short on bombs. I have to imagine that they sell the goodie bag. I don't know if I have a good answer to that. Just reviewing my notes, making sure that I'm not fucking anything up here. There's a bunch of money in the ship, so I think my plan is going to be to do part of the ship and then come back. So we'll buy a firebomb. We've got 6 and 6. I need 700 more coins. Yes, 700 more. So Mario's gonna get the XP booster. Peach gets... no, Mallow gets the amulet. And apparently he keeps the work pants too. Oh, looks like Mallow's coming back. I didn't remember reviewing this part of the notes. I just assumed they didn't change much. But that's fine. We'll do this. onto the sea. So this is a super important star I'm going to get here. Definitely saving first. Might take a couple tries to get it right. I haven't done this in a while. But I need to get at least all but one enemy here. I'd preferably like to get all the enemies here. So here's the glitch. The first time I'll be using it at least. So if I open the menu as I'm jumping like that, and I switch Mallow and Toadstool here, if they get experience enough to level up while I have this star, it doesn't really know what to do. So it basically is thinking that Mallow, if he levels up, is becoming level 10. So he'll get Toadstool's stat bonuses that she would normally get at level 10, and whatever spell that she would learn, or ability that she would learn at level 10. And oh, I'm sorry, I'm fucking this up entirely. They keep their same levels, but they get the level up of the other person. So in this case, Toadstool would get whatever Mallow would normally get at level 10, and Mallow would get whatever Toadstool would normally get at level 8. Now, Toadstool joins the party at level 9, so all of the bonuses for Mallow will be nil. He won't get any stats from this level up at all. On the contrary, Toadstool will, since she's getting Mallow's level up, that would normally be Mallow's level 10 level up, he learns Shocker at level 10. So the game will, for whatever reason, give Toadstool Shocker and whatever stat level ups, stat bonuses, whichever one I pick, that Mallow would normally get at level 10. If that makes any sense. It's not the easiest thing to explain, but away we go. Gotta kill the guys. Gotta get all the star slaps. Okay, not too bad. Cool, got them all. Okay, level 7, he's gonna get special. Level 8, he's gonna get special again. Bowser, always attack. Geno, level 8, is gonna get hit points. Now, right here, it shows that it's Peach's graphic, but remember, Toadstool was level 9 in the menu just earlier. How could she have reached level 8? She's never level 8 in this game. So, if I check all the bonuses, look it, there's not a single bonus. It goes from 33 to 33, 42 to 42, 34 to 34. So it doesn't matter which one I pick for this one. But that was actually Mallow. See, now this time, Mallow was level 7 before this level up bonus, and he somehow skipped all these levels to 10? No, it's Toadstool. So, just like I said before, Mallow learned Shocker, it's actually Peach learning Shocker. And she's going to get this stat bonus too, so I'm going to give her the special attack power that she wants. To prove this to you, I can go to special moves now. Oh, I guess it's only the people in the party at the moment. I could switch her in, just to show. And boom, she's got Therapy, Group Hug, and Shocker. So now Toadstool can use Shocker as if she were Mallow. But let's put Bowser back in, pick up these chests in here. Gotta go down here, pick up the Max Mushroom. That'll be some additional fundage for my plans. Definitely gonna hit up a save point here. So this might be a fair bit of backtracking at this point. But hopefully I'll be able to navigate this place well enough. So 100 coins there. I don't know why I ran into this goddamn Reaper. Hopefully we'll be able to run quickly from him. I don't have to worry about damage or anything like that. Alright. Get him over here. I don't need to pick up the hot tip. I'm aware of what the I don't quite remember where this first one needs to be. I think it's like that, and then this one needs to be far away. Like there, and then this one needs to be kind of close. Cool. And I will take the flower, for show. Ah, the 3D maze. Such a frustrating thing for most people. Am I still on the bottom? It appears so. Oh, we're up top now. Okay. Don't fall down here. There we go. And we're through. Easy peasy. And a royal syrup, which I can also sell. Pretty good prize. This is pretty annoying. Don't really have an attack all here. Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll Geno boost Bowser, because I do have an attack all with him. He doesn't really need defense. Of course he gets fucking feared. Of all the people in my party to get feared right now. That's not who we wanted to see get feared. I got rid of my able juice too. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's about time we ran away. And he's blocking the way. Alright. Backup plans. Gonna try this again. Perfect. This will at least take care of the 2 dry bones. Of course I had to miss the Reaper. They still have the wake up pins on, so should be fine. The worst part is I don't think you can even beat this guy. He'll just crumble and then come back up, so I have to be quick about getting this treasure chest. No idea how to block that. Oh my goodness. For fear of dying, might as well use one of my bajillion pick-me-ups. Probably really early. He threw the bone this time. He's tossing me a bone. I'm getting boned. There we go. Alright, now I gotta be on the ball here. Pure water is also something I can sell. Mario's level 9, so he's gonna take attack. Yeah! What happens if I run away now, though? Fuck. Oh, what's up, Boss Joe? Oh my god, please run! This is not looking too good. I might wipe. Mainly because these guys are idiots. Yeah, that's perfect luck, actually. Okay, the chest is clear. Namely because I want to live. I'm gonna use this on the Reacher. It's a good game. Gino is down. Fuck my game is not being very nice. Okay, that's really early when to block it. Wasn't aware it was that early. Okay. Oh wow. Bowser went down from 1 damage. That's pretty funny. At this point, I don't care about picking up Bowser. Why am I regular attacking? This is dumb. I know I have to... hit him with a special. I should know better. Alright, now from here on out, Gino's getting some power. And we're freaking out of there. God. Okay, so we're gonna have to do a little bit of this. I didn't want to press X there. Yeah, it's plenty close enough. Now we switch again. Put Gino back in his place. And away we go. Ooh, I forgot. I need to buy his equipment at some point. It's not like he's going away anywhere. This minigame used to frustrate the hell out of me when I was younger. But I just had no patience. Easy peasy. Wow, that's a lot of money. Okay. I do want to make sure that I have the proper stuff first. This is the easiest of the games, I think. Oh, and I fail it. Perfect. What an idiot. A regular ass mushroom. Gonna actually hold on to it for now. Just in case I need to, I get into some other fight. Password is pearls. I've pretty much at this point just remembered. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Wow, I could have totally used Malo at this point for Thunderbolt on that fight to clear them out. Just jump on the big guy and Thunderbolt the rest of them. Alright, so Mario needs the amulet. Where the hell is the amulet? Back up top here. Amulet. He gets the XP booster now. Who was supposed to have the XP booster? So I guess Koopa's a little short on XP at the moment. None to worry. I'm not too worried about it. I don't really see anything else worth swapping out here. I'm actually going to take her armor off. It'll be important in a little bit. Alright, that looks good. Gonna do this first. A little bit early. Barrel counting, yeah. So for whatever reason, the turn order changes here. That freebie was very important. It's gonna go back to Mario after they attack. Allowing him to punch this thing and kill it. And the round will start off with Bowser. I do believe. Come on, freebies. Didn't freebie again. Geno essentially has no use at this point anymore. Once he's boosted Bowser, there's not much else he can do compared to what the other people can do. Only one freebie. Freebies on bombs are important. Means it's less money I have to farm in the long run. But alright. King Calamari is down. Now, I'm gonna, before completing, the ship and losing my access to the bomb shop, I'm gonna head back there, buy some more shit. What is my money count? It sadly is looking like it might not be enough. Okay, never mind. We won't double back yet. I'm bad. Just let me run away. Thank you. But it's fine. This is open still. All I do is jump down. I'm gonna fight the Haidun first and get the coins in his chest once he's dead. And that should do me just fine. There's also some coins here, if I remember correctly. This is actually plenty of money now. Right, do I have 700? I do. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go back now. I just wanted to avoid these stairs. Really. Way too close to that rat. I can go down this way. Oh my god. Way too close to the dry bones. These bombs will be important in making my life easy later. Or easier, at least. What are the rats doing, man? Fuck. Okay, only 2 enemies. Alright, we're out. Back to Seaside Town. One fire, 2 ice, 8 set. What? Oh, of course, I used some. I used 3? 1. I used 4 out of my 7, and I freebied 1. Yes. Okay. 4 is the count that I need 3, really, but 4 helps. If I can freebie 1 more, then I'll have every firebomb that I need. I won't need any excess on top of that. Why? I'm an idiot, dude. Anyway. I gotta do pearls again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, I fucked that up, didn't I? I did. Or did I? Psars, dude! What? Okay, P-E-A-R-L-S. Psarls, why am I still on? Oh, I got the double hit, that's why. Sometimes when you jump into this, if the box is floating downwards as you jump up, you can actually hit the box and then collide with it again on the way down, causing it to advance the letters twice. Do we get pearls? Okay. Jesus Christ. That can happen on normal chests too, like treasure chests that float up and down. Trying to go for a neat little trick, it's so hard. Ah, see, I already screwed it up. Oh, so close. You can actually make this jump. It's almost not any faster to do so, like if you're trying to beat the game as fast as possible. But I'm not gonna bother, because I want to come in here. Freaking Mario. There we go. Because I want that Caro Cola. And I need that Caro Cola. I never ended up having to sell the Max Mushroom or the Royal Syrup, which is fine. getting like by this guy is impossible. It's gonna be just as impossible on the way out. It's fine because the next room has a mushroom, but I'd rather not have to use it. Just let me run quickly. Okay, we're good. So there's a door back here for a frog coin. Gonna just reset. Okay, got out. I'm gonna save first. So I'm gonna get another chance at 100 super jumps here. But I'd rather kill him as quickly as possible. Counter? I guess that was a counter attack. And I got 18. Fuck, not even good. Safety badge. Well, to be fair, I got some notes, but not all of it. I don't have everything noted down. Like here, if I hold left, I'll never get hit by a dude. Be able to collect all the frog coins without having to worry. And here you hold down left and then just kind of release to go left, and you shouldn't run into anything there as well. And I know that stairwell is a nightmare. Pop back here, the safety ring. Now I think I need to do some switching. So now I want to put Toadstool in. I've like planned this out somewhat. I've been taking some speedrun notes and then making it not a speedrun anymore by adding my own shit and whatever I want to show off in the game. Or if I want to change anything, I made some changes. But okay. Before...
Sean, when did you become so calm and collected?
What's up, Timo?
What is this? What is this shit? How are you supposed to entertain me like this?
Oh,
We're all like explaining everything about your 100% run. Is this how streaming works these days?
I guess so.
Did you lose the whole rage shtick?
It was never
Was that all an
intended to be
act?
It was never intended to be my shtick. I just got mad when I tried to be good at video games and I wasn't.
Oh.
Let's
I
see
enjoyed
here.
it so much when you raged and like used the fucking Zelda boots to run into walls and bump your head.
It's
You
been a
get
long
so
time since
mad.
I've even played A Link to the Past in that capacity.
Well, maybe you've evolved and now you're like ready for it. Now you can take like the world record.
No way, dude. I can't wait to meet Zelda in person in a month, who's the world record holder, but that guy not only has put way more work than I ever did, he continues to put way more work than I'm ever interested in.
Yeah.
I did end up beating the game in under an hour and a half, which was the original goal back in 2012 when I first started, so I got that done at least.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, I forgot to go back for the money! No, dude! That's an issue. But it's okay, I'll do this swap first. So Mario swaps accessory with Peach.
So you do. Is this your main game now?
No, I'm not even... I learned how to speedrun this, like, earlier this year, kind of. But it's fucking 3 hours long. It's just too long. I can't, like... I have to play the game every day, multiple hours, to even work hard enough to have it all completely memorized, like, without looking
Wait,
at
so
any notes.
a full Super Mario RPG run is 3 hours?
Yeah, the world record's 2 hours, 50 minutes, and 11 seconds. And that's including the almost 12-minute credits. They don't
What about this 100% playthrough you're doing?
I mean, the stuff that I'm doing in this is more so than a 100% run would do. And the two people that do 100% have different like definitions of what 100% is, if that makes sense.
Okay, that's interesting.
So I'm doing both, like everything that both of those things do, if that makes sense. And I'm also trying not to toss out, like, I know both of those runs, since the inventory is so limited, they will sell or otherwise trash items that are in your inventory, but I'm going to try and not to do that. I'm going to try and keep all the unique items as well.
You know what? I should probably host this channel as well on my stream, for whoever cares.
Why not, right?
Yeah, that should be good. And hey, Photon and Texas and Fubar in chat.
Okay, so I want Mario to have the XP booster, Peach to have safety ring, and Gino to have the amulet. Yes. I also want to get my work pants off of Malo.
How do you host again?
I think you just type /host.
And then the name of the channel?
If you're not in the channel itself. Or even if you are. I also know, like, I use Frankerface Z.
Can I do this?
And
Host?
there's a button. They, like, add a button beneath the stream to just click. You just click it and it hosts it for you. I'm a big proponent of Frankerface Z. But alright, this looks like the equipment lineup that I want, so I can progress.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, hello? I can hear you, Texas. You guys are all joining and I'm about to be done.
Oh, that's okay.
And sadly, I'm about to attempt jumping again, so I'm gonna have to like mute you guys while I try jumping, but before then, we can chat. Yo, the fire freebie. Alright, good. Good,
There we
good.
go. I hosted the channel.
Nice.
We're 0 viewers.
Yeah, but when people check their directory, if they follow you, they'll see that you're hosting this channel.
Well, most of my people just joined for like all the RPGs I played in the past, so should bring some people over eventually.
Well, I guess I'll have to turn around after I fight these guys up here. Oh boy, that is a baby, isn't it?
There's little Texas, mini Tex.
Alright, one more fire at these guys. Way easier than trying to do anything else. Have Malo try and handle them or something with his slow ass.
I remember playing this game on stream. That's
a
pretty
good
cool.
one. Alright, now I'm gonna double back because part of my 100% is depleting. Oh, I should not have taken that mushroom there. That was kind of dumb. Oh, and I almost forgot to collect this frog coin as well. So it's a good thing I turned around at this point.
Yeah, I really liked
man.
Booster's theme, and I think the theme of the forest where you get the Geo or whatever.
Yeah, the forest maze.
Yeah,
That's a
that's
good one.
really that's good stuff.
I mean, almost all of the tracks are like better than simply good, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Viroplasm. Interesting. That did nothing. Oh yeah, I have safety ring. Godlike. Safety ring is so overpowered. Most people don't know this about safety ring, or they don't realize that it's the safety ring that's doing it. But it just tells you, like in the menu, that it prevents mortal blows, but it also prevents all elemental damage and all status effects, which is crazy.
That sounds fucking OP.
Thank you for letting me run. Fucking hell. The fish! I might be trapped inside the fish. That would be bad if I am trapped inside the fish.
There it goes.
Hi, hello?
Hello?
Yo.
Hello, is this San Diego?
This is Torrance, California.
Isn't there like a Terrence, California too?
I'm sure there is.
Torrance and Terrence.
Timo is back on. See, there's more viewers after 10 a.m.
Yeah.
6 a.m. no one's on.
Well, eventually, if you just keep the 24, if you can get like a 24/7 thing going on, I'm sure you'll eventually get a crowd around
Well, when
around
we
the
get
clock.
people like Timo to start streaming again, and good
But I
things
don't know
happen.
what to stream, and I just
Pokemon, dude, you're the Pokemon lion streamer. That's your theme. That's your kit. That's your, as you call it to Sean, your shtick.
my shtick,
Your kit and caboodle.
Pokemon shtick. I don't know, man.
Dude, just
I don't know.
RPGs in general. Doesn't matter which ones.
You know what you should do? Is just take a look at a list. Like, let me look at PS2 RPGs. Let me look at PS1 RPGs. And after you look at them, see if you see one. Play it for like 10, 15 minutes. And see if it's like, huh. I kind of like this. Although when I was playing Tactics, like the first couple hours, I was not into it at first for some reason.
No, that's because the start is pretty it's
You're
pretty
limited.
meh, and you kind of need to build your team first to get like all the classes and stuff,
Yeah.
the good
Well,
classes.
There's three things I hate that kill an RPG. One is extremely rare drop rates.
Wait, what?
Like there's three things I hate in an RPG game. One is like extremely rare drop rates.
Yeah.
Like if it's like extremely hard to drop rate.
Mhm.
And I guess this goes with it, like extremely bad steal rate. And enemies that level with you.
Just stream bad RPGs? I don't know, Photon. I can't even get myself to stream good RPGs. Why would I stream bad ones?
Yeah, like you can just stream like games and you just complain the whole time. Like, oh, this is awful.
This is so bad.
This is horrible. I hate this RPG.
I must say I do enjoy the shit talking on Discord. Can that be my thing?
How about you play Quest 64?
No, man.
That's
No.
a pretty
Nah, man. Nah.
like Oh, and one other thing, ridiculously hard side quests. Which is why Final Fantasy IX wasn't my favorite Final Fantasy game. It was good when you got past the jump rope bullshit. But and the awful steal rate.
I really enjoy 9. I think it's from the numbered series. I think it's my favorite just because it's like the prototype of how a Final Fantasy should be. It has like all the items. It has like the different classes. And holy shit, Sean! How come you're fucking jumping so much with Mario?
He's concentrating. He's trying to get 100 jumps. Actually, I don't think he's getting 100 jumps. He's just doing enough just to kill the boss.
Holy fuck! I don't think I ever I don't think I even got past one jump.
I've never gotten 100 jumps in the Mario RPG. I was thinking if I ever play it again, I'll just do slow-mo and slowly get 100 jumps. Because when you get past, like he said, like when you get past a certain amount of jumps, the frame that you have to hit it on is within like 3 frames.
Fuck! I just dropped it at 94.
You did?
Yes!
Is it our fault?
No, I took my headphones off, so
Oh,
Smart move. Smart.
smart move. I was just saying, what? The f- jumping so much?
You choked at 94?
90 fucking 4.
Do you need to do it again now?
Well, not
You
on
should do
this
it
guy,
again.
but yeah, I have to do it on something else. It's not a big deal. I have one more try on like the next boss, and then there's like one of the optional bosses I'm gonna fight. I have like infinite retries to do it on.
The infinite.
Yeah, well, the problem with FF9 is the battle with with Ozma is completely RNG. I mean,
I don't think I beat Ozma. I don't think I did that.
It's pretty much dictated on if you cast Meteor and how hard Meteor hits. Because I don't think there's not really a way to mitigate Meteor.
Well, maybe I did beat him. I don't know. I don't remember.
The auto life.
You know, I mean, you can auto life. That's pretty much it.
But I've never personally beaten Ozma myself.
I don't know. I liked how it also had like different classes for characters because in Final Fantasy 8 and 7, every character is basically the same. There's not really anything unique about them except their limit break. I mean, you can just swap materia between them in 7 and Guardian Forces in 8. And they're, the only thing that differentiates characters is like their limit break.
They do have their own natural stat growth, at least in 7. I don't know so much about 8. But
Yeah, but
doesn't
that's
make
like
a
so
huge
minor.
difference. Yeah, it doesn't make a very big difference. Like
I mean,
at most, early game you'll see like Kate Sith doing like 50 more damage with spells than everybody else. Like other than Aerith. You know, Aerith and Kate Sith will do better with spells only by a small amount.
Yeah, I guess they probably have a little higher magic stat.
Yeah,
But that's what I liked about 9. I like unique characters that and even with Final Fantasy Tactics with like the unique jobs, and you could like customize more in Tactics as well. That's one of the big things I like about RPGs is just making characters my way.
I'm surprised you haven't played MMOs.
I've played MMOs.
You have? Like,
Yeah,
where you
man.
have like healers and.
I've played Ages of WoW. I've played it for years, and I still sub for Final Fantasy 14 every now and then. I quit at the moment, but I'll probably resub again, especially if they're gonna add like a samurai class to the game, because I'm a huge weeb.
You know what I was looking at though? I'm gonna have to hack some items for my Tactics playthrough.
Talk about my waifu. Photon, my waifu.
Waifu.
My Japanese waifu.
Because there's only items you can get by doing the multiplayer mode, and I guess you can't do that on an emulator. All the RPGs I play are Western. Well, I think they're Western.
Huh? Chrono Cross? Final Fantasy Tactics?
Yeah, that's Western.
Made by Japanese companies. JRPGs.
What's considered a Western RPG then? What's made by a Western company?
Do you remember like God?
Tactics Ogre?
Nope, that's
No.
still JRPG. I'm brain farting on the name right now.
Legend of Evermore. Secret of Evermore.
Secret of Evermore is Western. Yep.
That was a great game.
I'd actually had to look in my closet. It's like King's something or whatever. It's a bunch of PC. Like most of the Western RPGs are like PC games. Like
Yeah.
there's another one like Shadow
KOTOR.
Runner or something. Was it Shadow Runner?
Shadowrun.
Shadowrun maybe. I think was like a Western RPG. It was kind of futuristic.
I really enjoy those as well. Like Shadowrun is a great game. Pillars of Eternity is good. Tyranny that just came out about a month ago. Really
Kingsfield.
enjoyed that.
I
Knights
think it
of the Old Republic. Vampire the
Kingsfield.
Masquerade. Douche X. Douche X.
Douche X.
I mean, I guess even Borderlands, you've got like level ups and you
Yeah.
shoot shit and numbers come up, so you can.
Fuck
So
Borderlands.
So Timo is Zelda
Diablo
an
is Western?
Timo is Zelda an RPG?
I've always considered it an RPG.
How?
I don't know.
Because you have equipment, you can gain
not,
health.
Not really changeable equipment. Like I can't go and get the tempered sword and then get the master sword without glitches. Or like if I get like the gold sword, I can't go and temper my gold sword back down to the tempered sword. If I get the blue mail, I can't switch back to the green mail if I want it.
But that's a good way to get like heated debate in a channel. Say, hey, is Zelda an like someone streaming Zelda? Like, hey, is Zelda RPG? You get some. You get banned for saying it sometimes.
Oh my god, that's taking it a little bit too far. People can have their own opinions. It's fine. It's fine for them.
You
to
know,
disagree
I'm
with
I'm
you.
gonna think. I'm
Or
gonna
me,
think
or
about
anyone.
streaming Valkyrie Profile.
That's a
I'll
good
think
one.
that's a good game.
That's a good one. That's a good strategy.
I've actually
game.
never played it, but I only hear like really, really good reviews of it.
I'll probably use a walkthrough though, because yeah.
I should play Disgaea again. Fuck no, it takes too many hours.
But I like Valkyrie Profile. That was also a very good game. When I first played it, I didn't like it because it had like a time limit, and I always hate games that have like a time limit on them. Like you have like you can't really take your time exploring the whole world because you have like turns in the game. There's like a couple of days left before Ragnarok.
Yeah. I agree with Photon. Zelda games are generally action adventure games.
Yeah, that's what I classify them as.
Zelda 2, you could argue, is an RPG. You get level ups and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I guess it's an action adventure.
Yeah.
But the rest of
Same
them.
with
agree.
same with like Darksiders.
Like, what if someone says, "Hey, I want to stream Mega Man Legends in our channel"? Would you let them?
That's an RPG for sure.
Yeah.
And it's like what, N64 and PS1 or something?
PS1, yeah.
Oh, isn't there an N64 Mega Man?
Is there?
Yeah, Mega Man 64 is Mega Man Legends. Just toned down.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that. Or if I wanted to play the Kirby one where you get the items all over the place.
I don't know that game.
Superstar?
Is that the one where you get like an item and it gives you like a gil amount or a gold amount for getting the items?
Yeah, that's Superstar. That's just one part of it though. That's the Great Cave Adventure.
That's it, yeah.
Or Great Cave Assault or something like that. Great Cave something.
Yeah, I didn't know that, Dre. I didn't know Mega Man Legends was for 2 systems.
Yeah.
Like I've never owned a Nintendo GameCube. I don't know what's on GameCube.
I don't just consider getting power-ups an RPG. We're not
Yeah.
considering Mega Man X an RPG. Alright?
Yeah, that's true.
But I think in like Mega Man Legends, it's actually like a turn-based battle system with level ups and stuff, right? Same with Battle Network too.
Yeah. Battle Networks.
Oh, I remember Battle Networks. I mean, I've been unfollowing a lot of people lately. I just see like streams pop up. I'm like, damn, I don't watch this guy anymore. And follow him.
But I guess,
Wow.
guys, I'm gonna call it.
Jack, savage. You're so savage.
But maybe
Yeah.
somebody should take over for me on the channel. That would be kind of cool. We could all stick around and hang out. Somebody else could play something. But I've been going for 5 hours now.
4 hours and 12 minutes.
Stop complaining and play the
Oh.
game, Sean.
4 hours. Oh wait. Did I schedule myself until 3 or 2?
2.
Okay. I mean, if somebody else wants to pick up in a little bit, I'll continue. But otherwise, I haven't eaten anything since
Yeah.
breakfast at like 7 a.m. So.
I'll take over.
Foops will
Sure.
take over. He'll Dragon Warriors.
Sweet.
You
He's gonna
don't
play,
deserve food until you beat the game, Sean.
He's gonna play.
This is
Mega Man
serious
X.
business. This is your job now. Play video games for us.
Yeah, there's schedules. You have to abide by. You have to call in sick if you can't make the schedule.
What was I gonna? Somebody said if Castlevania is an RPG, then why not Mega Man? Depends on the Castlevania. I don't think Castlevania 1 through 4 or Dracula X
Symphony of the
or-
Night is an RPG.
But yeah, Symphony of the Night is absolutely an RPG. All of those the newer style of Castlevanias pretty much fall under RPG. Metroidvania. I know that word triggers a lot of people.
Metroidvania.
Yeah, any game where there's backtracking involved is now a Metroidvania.
Metroidvania.
So,
That doesn't
Ori and
make
the Blind
sense.
Forest, Metroidvania. The Dark Souls of Metroidvanias.
Pokemon is Metroidvania then, because you need to backtrack. Once you get like
There's-
surf and shit.
With platforming.
It's a stupid term, yeah.
But it is just a dumb term. It's like this stupid buzzword that people started using in the game review industry. and
Is
whatnot.
Super Metroid an RPG?
No.
No.
No, you don't
Definitely
level
no.
up.
No XP.
You have to have level ups. You have to have level ups for it to
Okay.
be classified as an
Okay.
RPG.
Yeah. And
Which
it
means
You
helps.
Mega
have to
Man.
have NPC interaction.
And Mega Man Legends is not an RPG.
It also helps that like you have statistics with numerical values, and that aren't just represented by an image, like in the case of Zelda with hearts being your health or that type of thing. There needs to be a decent numerical value representation of things. But alright. I guess we'll be right back. I don't know if Foob's just cut,
I'm going
me
as
off
quick
too.
as I can.
But,
Yeah, give me-
yeah, well, we'll be back in a minute, y'all. Thanks for watching so far, and stay tuned.
Well done, Sean. Nice transition.